Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watts World. If you don't know by now, it's a show about everything and nothing. You just never know what you may or may not get here. Mary Freeland, good to see you. Hope all is well. Vicky, good to see you. Blue Butterfly, how you doing? Ann Garvey, good evening. Another beautiful day here on Georgia. It was a little warm. It got warm fast, but I think we stayed maybe low 90s, maybe 92, 93. And it's one of the nights that the sun went down, it actually started cooling down faster. I think we're already down to like the on the low 80s, so that's good. I know the last couple of nights, I don't think we ever got out of the. Didn't feel like we ever got out of the 80s till about 6 o'clock in the morning when the sun was getting ready to come up again. No rain, but we had a heck of a lightning show that just rolled through here, and it just cleared out. Man, I thought it was going. I thought the bottom was gonna fall out, but no rain. Just lightning in every direction as far as you can see. I think it lasted maybe 30, 40 minutes and it pushed on out. Smooth sailing. Yeah, I think there might have been some spotted showers or some people that got a few drips, but I think that was about it as far as here in my area. They show some chances of rain this weekend, but we'll see. We'll see. Still pretty good on still pretty good on a bunch of rainwater that I caught on the last trip. So should balance out about right once I get about halfway done again. If it rains this weekend, that'll be good timing. But yeah, other than that, not too bad for a Monday, really. Work went pretty smooth for the most part. Got a little bit closer to closing out another new construction wire up. We got as far as we could go today. Next time we go back, we won't go back until they get all the appliances in and get the AC unit set outside, and get the hot water heater set in the garage. And about the time they do all that, the power company should have the house hooked up so we could troubleshoot, get any kinks out that may be in the system, and get all the appliances setting in. But with the appliances, really all we do is stoves, and we'll hook up the dishwasher, but that's as far as it goes. We don't do any plumbing or anything like that on it. Microwaves. A lot of the new homes we have these microwave combos that's mounted above the stove or somewhere near it, and those ain't much. Those ain't really nothing to mount. If you could, if you could mount a TV on the wall, it's pretty much the same concept. Put your little template up there, mark your holes out, drill your holes, set your anchors, and if you did everything from X, Y, Z, you should be good. 50,000 folks around me without power, just high winds, but no rain yet. Maybe rain tomorrow and thunderstorms. That's how it was here. The winds was pretty strong, and it was thundering and lightning like crazy, but no rain. That was pretty strange. We hadn't had a thunderstorm or a cell like that come through in a while. I filled up a very heavy metal container for one of my memorial gardens, which I did two actually. The planter fell over to my left foot using comfort planter. Oh wow! Be careful. Got to be careful out there, and you know what I mean. Shoot. Can't just be bulldozing your way through the garden like you used to, you know? Man. Yeah, I got some I kinda know the concept of comfrey. Never did much harvesting and stuff of it. I got a few I don't know where they came from. Maybe the birds that come through to the bird feeders and stuff that I put out. Maybe uh they brought in some seeds or something, but I had a couple comfrey plants that sprouted up. But yeah, I don't know about at what point do you go to in the plant where you harvest the leaves? Seems like they were all kind of flat and fanned out, but now a bunch of them they're starting to kind of curl up and kind of stand up straight. I don't know if there's like a certain time period that you have to like cut them, harvest them, whatever, or I'm not sure. I need to look more into it. Be charming. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, I know this ain't my Monday. Definitely ain't my normal night. Usually don't come on Mondays hardly ever, but few people from the community had some things they had to handle, different things like that. So I pressed enough buttons in the real world. I just decided to press a few metaversal buttons. You know. Oh well, that's good. At least you can still walk around, no doubt. How are you, Yeti? Good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Y'all ain't playing no ball tonight. Y'all take the night off. Prepper 101. Good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Can't complain too much here, even for a manic Monday. You know. Mrs. Meadow, good to see you as always. Hope all is well. Yeah, I've looked into different aspects of it. I've never, me personally, I know different people have done things with it, like, I don't know, maybe some tinctures or something like that. Or I know there's allegedly many different things you can do with the plant. But yeah, I need to look into it. Definitely need to look more into it. Playing ball, going live tomorrow night, 6:40 Central Time. Gotcha. Yeah, I was watching. Before I went live, I was watching a little bit of the uh, men's College World Series, and man, it was looking like a pretty good game those first two innings. But man, they brought that one pitcher in there from North Carolina, and man, he was making all kind of. I guess I don't know. He had the shakes, he had the jitters, but yeah, I stopped watching it when I came live. I think Oklahoma had them 6-1, 6-1 going into the fourth. I said, man, they are putting it on them. You know, they are putting the blister pack on them. Had some trauma today. Went to snip and drill, and there was a right outside the door, top of the AC. Oh my God, what a snake! Huh? All them snakes that coming out. They are coming out. Oops. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Anybody else coming in, I may or may not have missed. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in on a Monday. On a Monday of all days. Shoot, down here, it's a little mixture of everything. I forget. We got everything, all type of amphibians, salamanders, newts, all the snakes, everything you could think of in and around the water down here. Alligator, everything from alligators to zebra spiders. You just never know what you might get. That's the third one in the last week. Hmm. I definitely could be a concern if they're venomous, depending on the breed and the whatever type of snake they are. Hmm. I know it's definitely been hot enough around here. especially like if we do, especially this time of the year, doing service calls and stuff at people's homes. Always aware of your surroundings, what you might be walking through, stepping in. Um, you just never know. Heck, they just had a what was it? I ain't watched much of the news at all, and I haven't watched much local news at all. But the night I had turned it on for just a second while I was eating me some supper, and it was one county over to me. They said that I don't know what it was captured on. I don't know if it was I can't remember if they said it was a trail cam or some type of security camera. I don't know. I don't think they had it wasn't a video. It was just like a still shot, but it was a black bear. And there's been a bunch of people sightings and stuff like that of bears. I don't know. People's always said they've seen bears or cougars or different type of things around here. Believe it or not, wolves. Um, Allegedly, at one time, Georgia had a breed of wolf called the red wolf. Um, some people believe it went extinct. Me personally, I don't think it went extinct. Um, I've even seen there's a few instances myself where I knew it wasn't a coyote, I knew it wasn't a dog, so it was that gray area in between, and it definitely had all the features of it could be a wolf. Um, I've even been with my coworker one day, and we seen this huge, like wolf-like creature run across the road in broad daylight. I think it was like 3:30 in the afternoon. We're coming back, taking the back roads through the country, trying to avoid all the traffic, the end of the day traffic, and boom, just broad daylight, just something ran across the road. We got right there to it and watched it as it walked through the tree line, and it got maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 yards into the tree line, and it kind of stopped and looked back to see if we were still there, if we were following it. And yeah, that definitely, I still believe that was a wolf. Way too big to be a coyote, and it was definitely wasn't built like any dog I ever seen. But it wouldn't surprise me though, especially with all the construction and neighborhoods and everything that's going on in and around the area. Um, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. You're constantly tearing down acres and acres of forest. You know, changing up the entire ecosystem around that. Of course, whatever creatures that didn't get killed or ran over in the whole mix, they're definitely relocating, renavigating, trying to find somewhere to go. They're going to go to the path of least resistance. Unfortunately, a lot of times that's to the next neighborhood, the next void in between. And I think for the most part, that could be pretty aggressive, but I think for the most part, they're not aggressive. They probably want to avoid humans for the most part. So whenever you start seeing them like that, it's definitely, something ain't right. They're looking for food, whatever it may be. Yeah, I'm rooting for the bear to kind of evacuate and escape and get back to higher grounds. I'm rooting for the bear. As long as he don't eat no people. He can steal a few picnic baskets along the way, but rooting for the bear. Pat Evans, good to see you. I hope all is well. Hopefully you don't got no bears on the loose out there. We got the bears, we got the wolves. Man, it's just too much on the loose right now. I can't keep track of everything. Black racer. Hmm, not sure. Just see. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I know the bamboo that grows around here, man. It grows like crazy. Like if you've got any like new sprouts coming up, like you can. That's definitely a plant that you can literally sit there and watch it grow. Like it seems like it'll grow a couple feet overnight. I think some of them can grow. I think they said they can grow like 12 feet, 10 to 12 feet in a week. Yeah, there's whole forests around here, man. There's bamboo in there. I know it's probably big around in my arm. It's massive. It's like you walk down through those little trails, and I mean, it looks like you just what was that movie? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yeah, it's just like the whole Crouching Tiger experience. You walk through that bamboo forest. Mm, I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, like I said, I don't know where these comfrey plants came from. Only thing I could figure chalk it up to be maybe some birds. I got a lot of different bird feeders, bird things out for the birds, hummingbirds, stuff like that, bees. I keep water and stuff out there for them, especially this time of the year. But yeah, I guess maybe just some birds just carried some seeds over from somewhere. Some nice little bonus, you know. It's a little bonuses in life you just didn't know you was gonna get. Tate, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. Yeah, I need to do a little bit more research, dig a little bit deeper. I'm knowledgeable about some plants, but not so much that one. You know, we'll get there though. Hey, I'm all about the free seeds, you know, especially if they can reproduce and do their thing. Shoot, yeah. And I wish I could have had some of my man. I wish I could have had some of my grandfather's seeds or my great grandfather's seeds when he had his gardens and stuff. Or man, even my dad. Uh, of course, for some people that may or may not know, he passed away when I was real young. But all the stories and pictures, I got pictures somewhere, or my mom might have them put up of pictures of some of his gardens and stuff. I mean, it was just massive. He definitely maximized all space. You know, there was always something growing, not just in the spring or summer. There was stuff growing all year long, whatever it was. Winter crops, spring, summer, fall crops. It didn't make a difference. But yeah, I wish I could have had some of those seeds and just keep growing them and keep doing them. You know how like some people they got a whole bag of seeds, just their grandfather's seeds or their dad's seeds that they just kept growing every season. Could be, yeah, yeah. Trying to get a little water from that drainage, yeah. Oh yeah, especially this time of the year if it's hot outside and ain't much rain. Yeah, all those little creatures try to find somewhere to get them a little drink. How long does it take the comfrey plant to start producing? Where it would go through the whole process of producing seeds? Because the ones I got, they just started growing this year. Um, I guess maybe early spring, and they're both doing well. I haven't did nothing to them. I need to do more research about them. It's probably to the stage where I could harvest some of the leaves. Oh, I know. I'd love to have a vast orchard. Oh man, I'm gonna get there though. I just ain't did it yet. It may not be citrus, of course, my area, but shoot, I can still have all the pecans, all the uh, scuppernongs, muscadines, peaches. Uh, what else can I have? Figs. I can have all the figs my heart desires. Mulberries, blackberries, strawberries. It's coming. Yeah, I know. That's like a lot of the stuff. I have to like certain lettuces and things like that. I have to get that planted early because this time of the year, it's just too hot in my area to do any type of lettuces or anything like that. I have to either do it early in the spring or late in the fall. Everything else is doing pretty well for the most part. I should have planted me I forgot what it's called now. I got it wrote down. There was some seeds I seen online, and I was thinking about getting them. Different pepper variety, but I can't even remember what the pepper was now. Does any mayhaw grow over there? Hmm. It may. It may. Of course, some things. You know, they have like a technical name, and then there's some things that like each region, if it grows in a different region, maybe somebody will call it something different. But I don't know. A lot of things grow around here, so I ain't gonna say it doesn't. Just not familiar. Sweet. That's awesome. Hopefully you get you a bountiful harvest, you know. You get enough to start making your own orange juice, you know. That'll be some good stuff. Yeah, same here. I like to do it like I do off cycle planting, or what they call it, succession growing. I think that's the term you use for it, succession growing, planting stuff at different times. That way you kind of got something uh pretty much each week or every other week, you know, all your tomatoes ain't ready at the same time and all your peppers ain't ready at the same time. You know, I'll do my main batch to get everything started, and then like a week or 2 weeks after that I'll plant another one. And then I'll plant another one after that, just depending on what I'm trying to grow. Yeah, it could be. There's all type of stuff that can grow around here. Wild passion fruits. Um, that's pretty tasty. They produce the flower is beautiful. It looks like I don't know how to describe the flower, but they're beautiful. But they produce these little round pods, the passion fruit pods, and you can pretty much tell when they're ripe. You can pick them off the vine, but most times they ain't ready yet. But soon as they look like they're about to fall off the vine, if a good wind comes through, or as soon as they fall on the ground, that's some good stuff. And you can order the seeds offline, but shoot, man, these things have the passion fruit flowers and stuff have grown wild here since I was a kid. I mean, it wasn't nothing to May between May and like this time. Shoot, the vines will be full with pods, man. You could just sit out there and eat figs, wild blackberries, wild strawberries, passion fruits. You just have your whole little dirt road country salad. Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe the taste, but yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. Uh, Even like down here in the south, you'll see people that's got just orchards. Looks like orchards, but it's muscadines or scuppernongs, which they look just like grapevines when you see them from a distance. But yeah, just orchards and rows of them things. And if you growed up on them, eating them, you kind of know how to handle them. But if you ain't never ate them, you definitely don't want to eat more than a couple of them at a time. No doubt. Just take my word on that. But like some good homemade muscadine wine. Oh man, that's some good stuff. You know somebody that can make it right. I'm not really like a wine drinker. I tried a few different types. You know, I guess it's okay for the most part. But muscadine wine, it's got a little bit of different kick to it. Yep, yeah. It looks just like a grapevine from a distance till you get up on it. And the muscadines and scuppernongs, I think they're like a cousin of the grape, but they're much bigger. They're like bigger than a grape, but smaller than a plum. They're like in between. They're in between a little bit, you know. Yeah, you can tell somebody's had that property for a while if you see a big old muscadine orchard out there. They done tend to it and taking care of it. There's one of my coworkers. He just bought him and his wife. They just bought a new house or moved into a new house. Pretty good sized piece of property, and he was clearing out some trees in it. At one point, it looked like somebody had a nice muscadine vine going, but the weeds and stuff kind of took over. But he got everything trimmed out and everything, and he should be able to start producing some good muscadines maybe next season. He got a bunch of them off of the vine this season, but of course, with him just getting in there and cleaning it up next year, it'll be a lot better. Cleared out all those dead limbs, dead vines and stuff. Yeah, I know they I don't know if any of y'all was here last year, last 4th of July, when I went live for the fireworks show downtown on the river. But I just seen that the guy that was setting it up last year, he said next year is gonna be bigger and better than ever for the 250. So I said, all right, we'll see. We'll see what you got. But I was looking at the one of the local flyers they put out, and they put out like a South. They put out some type of big message to everybody on this side of Georgia and everybody on the South Carolina. They told everybody to meet up at the river. So it's supposed to be the biggest turnout ever. It's supposed to be the biggest fireworks show ever. So we shall see. I enjoy some good fireworks. That, and then I'll get to go to. Then I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna go back to a couple of those sites I went to last year. I plan on. I got there about maybe not even halfway of the reading last year when they had all the guys in like their old garments and the different things like that. But I plan on being there early this year where I could at least go live for the whole thing. Everybody could see the whole reading, the whole ceremony, and then I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting day. I'm interested to see what all type of festivities and events they got planned. It's not this weekend, but next weekend. Damn, we already at the 4th of July. It's crazy. Just moving too fast. Moving too fast. I'll have to cancel all my clock subscriptions. All right, wow, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Oh, I know. I like it, especially right there on the river. I mean, it's like you're getting two shows in one. You know, you got everything going on in the above, and then you got the reflection on the water. It's pretty cool. I know there was a lot of people there last year, especially when they have it right there on the Savannah River. Man, shoot, that whole little strip of the Savannah River right there is just filled up with boats and people on kayaks and stuff. And then right across the river on Carolina, they got that whole row of houses right there. So yeah, people will just be lined up out there. Pretty cool. I know that one last year. Shoot, I don't know. It was probably I don't know how long they shut off fire. It was a good. It was a good bit. I forgot how long it was. But yeah, they said this year is gonna be bigger, better than ever. Shoot, yeah, yeah. Not this weekend, but next weekend. I know it's gonna suck with traffic going downtown because man, they got every every major street downtown, all the little by roads, side roads. There's so many detours. Man, even from being around here trying to get through the detours myself is confusing. I'm like, man, anybody out of town, they're gonna be completely lost. But they said they're gonna be working on that till the end of the year. I said, well, hell, I didn't need a news report to tell me that. Shoot, y'all got every road tore up down there. Of course, it's gonna take you to the end of the year, probably in the next year to finish it all. Mayhaws are small, tart fruits from hawthorn trees native to wetlands in southeast Louisiana, Georgia. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. I probably do know what it is. I'm probably just having a autism moment right now. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into it. Xbox 360. Y'all be careful. The oil man is here. The oil man is here. Cheryl, good evening. Good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Shoot, if I try to do that in live, shoot, we'll all end up in Jekyll Island, you know? The weather's nice, but you just don't want to take that Jekyll Island trip. Oh, I bet it does. I bet it does. That's like the areas that like the pawpaw fruit where it grows, man. You got a limited time to get those things, and then they don't last long. That's one of the reasons why most people that don't have it in their area don't know anything about it, because it's not like one of those fruits that you can ship somewhere else. It's a small window that you got to consume it. But if you ever get your hands on some of them, it's some good stuff. But yeah, you can make different jellies and different preserves out of that fruit. But to keep it fresh, yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, that's like we was working on this piece of property today. Well, not the other day, but it's been a couple weeks back, and yeah, it was clearing out some stuff to make way to run a trench through. And shoot, this dude had a whole. He ain't too long moved on the property, but shoot, man, he had a whole. Uh, Pretty much his whole back fence was just nothing but blackberries. I was thinking, man, how the heck didn't you notice these things? I said, well, I'm gonna help myself, you know. I got me a handful of them things and rinsed them off right quick. Oh man, it was perfect. I don't think you could have had any more better timing, you know. Not a day too soon or a day too late. Mm. I said, shoot. I ain't never really looked into it like blackberries on like if I don't know if you could clip those, replant them. I don't know if there's a process behind that. Could be. Yeah, raspberry. I love them all. I don't know. I don't know if raspberries could grow in my area or not. I have to look into it. I'm not saying they don't, but I don't. I can't recall seeing somebody grow them. Blackberries, blueberries, strawberries, but I don't know. Maybe they can grow. It seems like they would. Guess it's just not something you see a lot of in the area. The world may never know, Blue Butterfly. The world may never know. The world may never know these things. You know, my strawberries, they're still producing. I had to put me some little cages around them, man. And shoot, the birds would started getting to them faster than I could get to them. Which I guess for the most part it ain't really too bad. They leave everything else alone, but they give them strawberries hell. But not anymore. I had some old pieces of I guess like chicken wire with the little tiny, real small mesh holes in it, and just formed and bent the little cage over my containers, and that works pretty well. They can't get in there now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If blackberries grow that well in the area, I should be able to grow them too. Definitely check it out. Yeah, I think sometime soon I might be going out to some of the family property, developing it. It's pretty much set up and everything. Uh, there's already housing there, well and everything, but Ain't nobody stayed on the property in years, so a lot of limb trimming, a lot of clearing out brush and stuff like that. But I think that's a move I'm probably going to be taking soon. I don't know if it's going to be this year or maybe next year, but definitely soon. Get out there and start transplanting and start expanding. A lot more space, a lot more room to develop. Ultimately, I think I can get the trees and fruit trees developed how I want to. House, a couple different sheds. But yeah, it's gonna be the big move coming up soon. I ain't put a date on it. I ain't figured it all out. Got a bunch of ideas wrote down. I just got to put them in motion. Been thinking about it, been praying about it, been writing it down. Taking the next step soon. It's coming soon. It's definitely gonna happen. Ain't figured out the exact time frame yet, but it's coming. Oh, no doubt. If I develop this piece of property the way I want to, no doubt. I mean, it's enough space for whatever you want it to be. It's enough space for garden, orchards. I mean, hell, I could set it up and develop it, and hell, it could be a meetup place there. There's enough acre. I forget how many acres is out there, but yeah, it's enough. It's deeper into the country. No neighbors. Everybody that's on that road, they've lived there their whole life, pretty much. Definitely. There's bugs everywhere. We went from a slow mosquito season to now, man, these jokers just coming out with a vengeance. I don't know. I think we got some of them. I think we got some of them super soldier mosquitoes. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle the whole chat. I don't know if I can handle the whole chat oiled up. That might be too many bodies and too much viscosity. We want proper flow. We don't want any rusting or calcification. But some things can just be too uh, have too much viscosity. Oh yeah, it's one of the few places that's still ducked off out in the country that they hadn't did a whole lot of developing. Um, there's been some, but definitely not like any neighborhoods or anything like that. It's pretty much just uh, house and land, whoever owns it. A little country store right down the road. Still not too far to get back into town, but for farther enough out where I could develop how I want to. You know, there you go. Choose your gang wisely, but yeah, you definitely don't want to be in the rust gang. No rust gang over here, ladies and gentlemen. It may be season up or at some point, but no rust gang. Nobody knows what it means, Cheryl. It's provocative. It gets the people going. You know, gets them a little worried, a little anxious, but we're all going to find out together. Hit my head on the solar tracker today. Did this, thank goodness. Man, you got to be careful, man. You catching the head blows, the toe blows. You got to watch out for those solar trackers. They'll get you. Them solar trackers will get you. So, well, well, Blue Butterfly, since you were the first person to ask, I will give you that honor. If you choose to accept it, you can pick tonight's safe, unsafe word if you choose. Choose wisely, my friend. Choose wisely. I didn't mean to put that much burden on you on a Monday. You know what I mean? It just kind of happened. Just kind of happens. We have those moments here, Cheryl. We have those moments, you know. Fortunately, we find some type of way to get on the other side, even if sometimes it just kind of pulls us back in, you know. We get to the other side and then they hit us with the Red Rover. Send Watt Life right over, you know. I don't know. Nah, I don't think we can have butterballs as our safe word anymore. We tried to do that for Thanksgiving one year and it just, you know, it was too much. It was too much. I can't even talk about it really. It was just too much. We can only hope so. We can only hope it was the as in the turkey. As in the turkey. We could only hope so. At this point we could only hope so. Yeah. Imagine it wouldn't be frowned upon in Turkey, you know. It may not be completely socially acceptable, but I could see them eating a good turkey. It might be safe enough. There you go. Let it be. And at any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, meat sweats, cold sweats, any form of overwhelming or underwhelming sensation that you just can't quite describe, tonight's safe word is turkey. Probably going to confuse some people. They're like, what the heck is that? What the heck is even that? Who's this guy think he is? We celebrate Christmas in July, but we never celebrate Thanksgiving in June. Who are these radical idealists? You gotta shut them down. This guy thinks he can just talk and rant about absolutely nothing. Who does he think he is? Not to be confused with a jive turkey, you know. We do have a few jive turkeys that come through here sometimes. Sometimes I may be a jive turkey myself. I'm not immune to these things. But shout out to the jive turkeys out in chat. You know who you are. Yeah, I know. We'll just throw a holiday anywhere, you know. The hell with it. We're gonna celebrate Valentine's again next in August. We're just gonna celebrate Valentine's Day again, you know. Just in case you didn't get enough love, hearts, and bouquets of flowerous glory, you know, we're gonna do it again in August. You know, we're gonna have a fall Valentine's Day, and Cola is supplying the flowers and the martinis. Cheers, everyone. Good to see you, Cola. 2001. Oh, 2001, that was an interesting year, interesting vibe, you know. Shoot. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I get everything built up and established how I want it. The heck with renting out a venue. That will be the venue. That will be the venue. It's already established with several points of power on the property. And some of those points ain't really be used for much. So you could ultimately I could branch off and make service outlets or whatever it may be, you know. If somebody needed to pull up with an RV, have a power hookup. Huh. There's one like that in I can't remember if it was in North Carolina or Virginia, but we used to go up there to the family's property up there. And my mom, she would always have to make it a habit to stop at this Christmas store. And yeah, all year long, 24/7. Well, not 24/7, but all year long, every Christmas that you could think of. And it's like walking into Santa's dream shop. Even as a kid, it was all right, but you know, The deeper you get into that store, the more you start smelling like all the different candles and everything, and it just gets to be too much, you know. Get to be too much. I got to find the quickest exit, you know. Grab me a bag of this free complimentary popcorn, and I'm out of here. Oh, it's coming, young Jedi. You must be patient. You can never rush these type of things, you know. You don't want to be too early or too late. You know, you got to find the mediocre sweet spot. Outlandish Patriot, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. All clear here, except for that random thunder cyclone that came through earlier. I don't know what the heck that was about. Yeah, that was like the. It's been a while since we had like a lightning thunderstorm come through that intense with no rain. But it definitely knocked down some limbs though. Shoot, it'll be limb cleanup. Shoot. We already in hurricane season again. Hopefully this season ain't gonna be too bad, cause shoot. I know it's still places in my area that's tore up. Especially like some places out in the country, it's just kind of people that own a bunch of property and it's still, you know, trees and stuff like down along the tree line. It ain't hurting nothing, ain't really stopping nothing, but I mean, you can still track and see the destruction. Cucumber salad. All good in the hood. We had two thunderstorms. Damn, everybody's getting a thunderstorm. Somehow synchronized all our chemtrail weather changing abilities into one unified effort. You know, we didn't even have to bring in Captain Planet. We just somehow did it. Go. There you go. I appreciate that. Every time I try to make a playlist, it just goes south. I just start watching stuff, you know. I start finding videos that I want to watch, and ultimately, I just start watching a playlist. I'm not even creating one, you know. My intent was to create one, and I get sucked into that rabbit hole of uh, videology. Yeah, that's how it was. I didn't grow them this year, but last year I grew the what kind of cucumbers was that? God, I can't even remember the name of them now. And they said they were going to have like a citrusy flavor to them. I forget what kind of cucumbers they were. They were good cucumbers. They were real good in like salad or just to, you know, eat them whole. But yeah, they didn't really have much of a. They had a flavor, but it wasn't a citrusy flavor like they said it was going to have. I forgot what variety it is. I still got a bunch of seeds of them. I didn't plant them this year. I tried a couple different other varieties. Um, but like tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, and stuff like that. I always try to each year. I try to add a different variety, see how it goes. Uh, Maybe something that produces better, maybe a different flavor, different taste. But yeah, I try to do that each year. Find some ones that work good and kind of stick with them. Just tastes like relish, huh? You somehow developed the radish cucumber, you know? No need to buy relish. You just grow this cucumber and itself produces the relish for you. Yeah, relish is one of those tricky things, you know? Either you love it, or you it's not even on your radar, you know? Can't even really say you would hate it. But yeah, it's a weird condiment, a weird ingredient, you know? I guess it could have many uses, but I don't know. I don't know about those things. Oh yeah. Was born in the late 80s and came up through the 90s, you know. Unfortunately, that is in my subconscious somewhere. There you go. Shoot, that's a winner anytime. I love a good steak and a good sweet potato, good sweet baked potato. GMO Monsanto seed oils are the best. There you go. There you get you some of those GMOs. Get a little bit more GMO in your life. There you go. I guess you're winning. You're winning if it tastes okay, if it is edible. Nice. What varieties of tomatoes are you growing? You know what types you got growing? I got several different types. I always grow different varieties of cherry tomatoes. I always like them just to eat them right off the vine or pasta salad or salad. Purple Cherokees, they become one of my favorites. Um, I do Romas. They do pretty good in like sauces and stuff like that. I got a what's that one called? It's almost like a what they call like a pineapple tomato, something like that. I got one of those goes and a I forget the variety. It's like a slicer variety. You pretty much use it for anything, but definitely does good on a good sandwich. Catch them early, make you some good fried green tomatoes. Oh yeah, there's always a there's always a land before time. There you go. Get you that double dose. You get you the Roundup and the canola. Shoot, brother, you living high on the hog and a dangerous lifestyle all at one time. You don't even know it. You know. You got you a nice little variety. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same variety that he got, but it's supposed to be one similar to that. Kind of a not really like a pineapple. Mine not really a pineapple taste. More like a citrusy, more of an acidic taste to it. But heck, it's been pretty much good on anything. Sandwich, uh, tacos, whatever. You know. Huh. I bet Everglade tomatoes. Huh. I bet. Yeah. Yeah. I like a good egg salad. I know it probably may not be one of the most popular salads on the menu, but yeah, I'll take one from every now and then. Mainly if I make it myself. Some things you just unless you know where to get it, most things like that's pretty suspect to get some places. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. You gotta have the GMO high fructose corn sweetened artificial fruit flavoring anything. The more artificial, the more synthetic, the better. You gotta forget how good the schnozberries taste. You gotta forget how good the strawberries taste. It's for your own safety. It's for your own safety, of course. You just can't have people having all these subconscious memories of fresh tasting fruits and vegetables. Like in Willy Wonka. Just give them the candy that just tastes like the whole meal. They ain't got to eat the whole meal. We'll just give them the artificially inseminated candies. K9, good to see you. Hope all is well. I know, right? When is there a bad time for the tacos? I don't know. I don't know a bad time. I don't know. Ain't figured it out yet. K9 man, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Oh yeah, I plant garlic. I didn't plant any. I didn't plant any last season. Kind of mad at myself. I wish I would have now. They would have been ready about now. But I'm definitely gonna plant a bunch this fall. Garlic for me, I usually plant late September, October. It takes a while it takes a while to produce. Um, but yeah, I get it in maybe mid October at the latest. Lets it go ahead and get established. Um, even though we won't have a frost for a while, but it gets established and go ahead and root it because yeah, it takes so long to grow. And down here in the south, uh, more it's more likely to see the soft neck garlic varieties growing. It tends to do better. The hard neck, I think it does better, like in your colder climates, colder growing zones. But yeah, I know the year before last, shoot, I planted a bunch of it. Um, got a pretty good harvest for the most part. There was some that on the outer edge kind of got a little missed, but yeah, turned out to be a pretty good harvest for the most part. I had some in ground. I had a bunch that I tried in like containers. They seem to do pretty well. Yeah, I'm gonna plant me a bunch. Plant me a bunch come this fall, no doubt. I love garlic. Miss Bonnie, it's good to see you. I hope all is well. You know, just the ramblings, just the ramblings thereof. There you go. Xbox is just going down memory lane. Cat, Cat Dog, Hey Arnold, Franklin the Turtle, Rugrats. No, interesting stuff. It's good to see y'all again. I just realized I haven't seen some of y'all since the season finale. It's been so long ago. I hadn't seen or spoke to some of y'all since spring. But we're back. If you didn't know, we're back. We are back in full effect. This is the summer season premiere. It's the summer season premiere, they say. You got to have a season ending. You got to have a premiere. Sometimes you can have a weekly premiere or a daily premiere, but you got to have the premiere. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Twin Cities. My one of my nephews used to live right outside of Twin City. He moved now. Now he lives down there near Savannah. But yeah, I'm familiar with the Twin City area. It's probably I don't know how far it is from me. Not it ain't even a couple hours, maybe an hour and some change, maybe hour and 45 minutes south of me, maybe. It's the last day I can talk about the 37. Allegedly, says we had 36 now. It said we had 37 watching on the 37. But yeah, allegedly this is my last day of the 37. Tomorrow I will be the 38th. I will be the 38th edition of myself, whatever that means. I will have come 38 summers. Man, it's crazy. I got to slow down. I think I'm gonna have to look into getting myself cryogenically frozen. Combat some of this warp speed. Just getting too close. It's getting too close. It's been one hell of a ride, though. Story is not over by any means, way, shape, or form. Definitely taking on a new chapter, a new story. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. There's going to be some changes for sure, but definitely for the better. Definitely going to be some big changes coming. There you go. I'll take that. Some people say 37 is the new 27. I need to meet these people. I need to make those people my inner circle. Oh, I know. It's, it's like each year they're like, it's like the creators just turning the dial knob, and it's like, let's see if they can let's see if they can move at this speed. They're just increasing the treadmill speed. Maybe a slight incline, maybe a slight decline, but yeah, we're just amping up the treadmill. Oh, resident fact checker said that's BS. She's already fact checked you. Damn, just when I was fixing to add those people to my inner circle, you know? Man, that dude's living one hell of a life, man. Man, no, unfortunately, no. I wish they would. I did a lot of research and stuff like that myself. I know it would grow well, but no, we can grow pretty much everything here. But the weed, they frown upon all weeds. The smokable variety, the non-smokable variety. That's just, I guess, being in the South or the current South or the Bible Belt. Things like that have happen slower. Uh, Blast down here for some things like that. But I wish they would. I wish they would. Shoot, I'd be good with just a couple plants. If I could get me a couple plants to produce, shoot, that'd be fine with me. We do all type of oh yeah. But what was I fixing to say? I don't know. Yeah, I know it would grow well, just as far as, indoor, outdoor, however you choose to do it. I imagine certain varieties or strands may be better. I don't know how that would work indoor versus outdoor. I know it's a different type of growing cycle, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Shoot, I can get anything and everything associated with it. But once you put that seed into the earth and water it and nurture it and grow it, and as soon as you get you a little sign of life popping up out the dirt, then up, you're just public enemy number one. We can't stand for this. Who do you think you are? We give you the tomatoes, the peppers, the potatoes. Was it just not enough? You just felt the need to grow the weeds, the devil's lettuce. 15-second trivia challenge. Welcome back. Welcome back to Watts World. So far, so good. So far, so good. Don't know if we're on the up and up or the down and down, but right now we're in cruise control, holding it down. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, checking in. Any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free. Feel free to address them. Got what the heck I was fixing to do. I had a total uh, autistic moment again. If you haven't done it right now, make sure you do the thing. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you subscribed if you see so fit. If you don't, then that's on you. I still love you still the same. Let's see what's going on. Let's see here. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I've seen people do that with certain things, certain seeds, certain things. Yeah, I think toilet paper that would work real well. I've even seen it. Well, it's been a thing for a while, but like they have like the seeds already in the little paper strips like that. But heck, why pay for all that when you could just easily, yeah, just put it in some toilet paper and do the thing. Well, I guess technically it will be at the strike of midnight. It will be my birthday. Of course, I wasn't born on midnight, uh, but it was a hot, it was a humid, it was a thunderous, rainy night. That's the night that the lights went out in Georgia. That's the night that they birth one hell of a man. You know, allegedly. Allegedly, some people say these things. I appreciate that. Yeah, they say tomorrow I will have my, what is it, my 38th revolution around the sun. You know, the cusp of cancer. Yeah, I guess this would be the good cusp of cancer. You know, if you had to cusp the cancer, this is the season to do it. This is the season to do it. Who just came in here? Where's Devil Dog at? Yes, ma'am. The 23rd of June, you know. Unless I get cloned or they memory erasure me, that'll be the date. Devil Dog, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Let's see. Well, I guess I'll drop the link, you know. I think I've rambled about nothingness for long enough. See if maybe there'll be some confusion, maybe there'll be some chaos. Hopefully it's the latter, you know. Hopefully there'll be a little communication. There you go. My man Anthony, right on time, you know. I always appreciate a good 3x4. Not everybody can be a true 5x5, and I don't want to be the true 5x5. It's hard to beat it. On the second generation Obama phone with the Taco Bell Wi-Fi, best day all you can shoot for is a 3x4. Appreciate you being here, my friend. No doubt. Hope all the fathers here had a good Father's Day. No doubt. You damn right, Pat. We gonna party like it's 1999. I'm about to go out in my closet and bust out my Y2K T-shirt, my Y2K goggles, and my uh, ruby encrusted, neon lighted tinfoil Y2K hat. You know, you got to go full spectrum on this one. Full spectrum. Nah, Johnny, you forgot, bro. We ain't been here since spring. Where have you been, bro? We took a hiatus. We took a break. We ain't been here since spring. We're back though. We're back for the summer premiere. Back like we never left. Back by unpopular demand. Pilgrim, good to see you, sir. I hope all is well. There you go. Bust out the didgeridoo. Are there any didgeridoo players in the house? Come up and serenade me with your majestic didgeridoo sounds. Yeah, why isn't there a Children's Day? Yeah, sound like something I would have asked as a kid. You know, yeah, y'all getting all these holidays. Can I get an extra one? You know, let's squeeze the extra one into my birthday. You know, my birthday's in the summer. Nobody's around to acknowledge it. I can't even skip a day of school. Like I went to school with some kids, and some days on their birthday they just wouldn't go to school. I'm like, damn, I can't even take the option. We're on summer break during my birthday. Ain't no taking no days off. Appreciate you, Bonnie. Catch those links. Bonnie slinging links. Watch your head and watch your ankles. They're coming high and they're coming low. Let's see here what we got. Oh, I got it. I got the cheesecake fix. I got more cheesecake than I know what to do with, Pat. Shoot, I took half of that joker that my mom made me and I put it in the freezer. Yeah, there wasn't no way I could consume that much cheesecake and not be fully functional. You know what I mean? All right, give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. See, Pat, I got distracted with the cheesecakes, Pat. Knocked me completely out of the server altogether. You know what I mean? It's hard to stay on the Taco Bell Wi-Fi as it is enough. Let's see here. We got in the backstage. I don't know if I'm familiar with the name or the likeness. Ground control to Major Tom. Let's see here.
Hi, my name's Thomas.
Greetings. How are you, sir?
Okay, I thought something bad happened.
Are you with us?
Yes,
Welcome to Watts World. How are you doing this evening? What's on your mind? What's on your heart? Talk to me.
I'm getting bullied.
You're getting bullied?
Yes,
What's the situation? Break it down to me. What are you dealing with?
people keep calling me autistic, but I'm not autistic.
Trust me, bro. I get that a lot, dude. It got so bad to the point where I started like questioning, like, am I really on the spectrum? Am I deeper on the spectrum than I really thought? But where you calling from? Where you tuning in from in the world?
Chattanooga?
Chattanooga, Tennessee. How about that? I ain't been up that
What
way in
is.
some years.
I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
What is gaslighting?
I don't know. What is gaslighting? I guess I don't know. I'm not sure. I know people throw it out a lot. I'm gonna be honest, I'm ignorant to what the gaslighting is.
Okay.
Heck, I thought
My
it was to
neighbor,
do with the rising gas prices.
my neighbor Shiz says that people are gaslighting me, saying, "Oh, you're autistic," but I don't know where's the lighting.
I don't know. Maybe their light's dim. Maybe their light just isn't as bright as it should be. I don't know.
This place is crazy, man. Thanks for the help.
No doubt, Thomas. Appreciate you coming up. Feel free to stick around. Let's see here. Gaslighting is basically people trying to control and intimidate you. It's horrible. Huh. There you go. Maybe they see you as an intimidating person, so they just try to twist it back on you. Who knows how these things work? Still with us, Thomas? Okay. That was an interesting interaction. Thomas has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas has left the building. Feel free to come back, Thomas. You seem somewhat of a honor-able, commune-able person. I don't like to throw it out there too soon, but there you go. Step right up. I think the link is pinned. Let's see if we can't solve one problem instead of creating one. Oh man, that's an oldie. Damn, you went back to the 1900s on that one. You might need to come up and tell us about it. I don't know. Thomas left. Thomas left. I didn't kick him or boot him or ban him. But Thomas left the building, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we solved this problem. I guess we're on a winning streak right now. We're 1-0. You can't win them all if you don't win the first one, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, it's not forever. Maybe it was just so overwhelming of a salvation. Who just knows? Psychological manipulation and mental abuse. Damn. Gaslighting. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, make sure you do the thing. Please do the thing. Lady Smith, good to see you. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Who knows, Jerry? They come in all shapes and forms around here, you know? You just never know what you might get. I love a new character unlock, you know? As long as they're communable, honorable to some form of degree. I know, right? Tired of winning yet, bro? Shoot. Too much. Thomas won. Thomas got his problem solved and he's out of here. Shit, he probably went to go make him a fried bologna and ramen sandwich. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. The king. The king has left the building, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. No, we don't need any more ranch. Right now, all ranch products and accessories are here, banned from Watts World until further notice. All ranch affiliates, the wet and the dry ranch. It's no bueno. It's a no bueno. I seen this one video where it was like some people from Europe or somewhere. They were coming over here to America, I guess for the first time, experiencing the World Cup, and they was eating the ranch. And I'm thinking, man, dude, out of all the things that America has to offer, and it's the United States in its 250th year, the highlight of their trip was the soccer and the ranch dressing. You know, they couldn't get enough ranch. They had to buy cases of it to take back home. Oh, no doubt. I'm trying to do the tango and they're trying to do the Macarena. You know, it's just, it may look cool in a 1990s dance off, but maybe not so much now. There you go. You hear that, Thomas? Thomas, you are a winner. Even though they may be calling you a wiener, maybe it's just them. Maybe they have a speech impediment. They can't properly pronounce eyes, you know, whatever it may be. Try to stay away from it. Try to stay away from the Chick-fil-A, you know. They try to get you in there by calling it the Lord's Chicken, you know. But one thing about it, Chick-fil-A's in my area, man, it's nonstop. When they are open, man, the drive-throughs filled up, the insides filled up. Man, you think of where they're giving away a live chicken in there. You think they're giving away one live free chicken with the purchase of a number one combo. Notice that people younger than me have to have, oh, yeah, this is like 5 different sauces, you know. You got a sauce for each one of your edible, delicious snackologies, you know. You got ranch, ketchup. Then you got the people that like the A1, you know, the A1ers. Guess it's when you're winning, you know, it's the first letter. You feel like a winner. Oh, no doubt. I wouldn't doubt that. I think most people that know how to fry a piece of chicken could definitely make a better chicken sandwich, no doubt. Let's see here. That's true. I didn't understand it as a kid, but my granddad, whenever I'd go over on the weekends or spend time with my grandparents, they had cable. But every time a commercial came on, it didn't matter what the commercial was about, boom, he instantly muted it. So I didn't ever really think about it. It was just a thing he did. And then one day I asked him, I said, why do you do that every time the commercial comes on? Why do you mute it? And he said, well, if they got to put on a commercial about it on TV and keep showing it as much as they're showing it, it ain't really something that I probably need to buy or be interested in. And I didn't think about it then. I'm thinking, well, heck, it's a commercial. Why would they put it on TV? But now to think about it now, it has come full circle. Anything promoted as such must be, you know, to that degree. Uh-oh, we got all type of chaos in the background. I didn't even know y'all were back there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'm glad y'all are patient. I'm glad y'all are honorable, communable. But yeah, that's what my granddad used to say. He said, if you see a commercial on TV, it ain't worth buying. And he muted every last one of them. We got all type of legends coming in here. Greetings, gentlemen. How are y'all doing this evening? I rambled enough.
Hey, what is it? Why are they so attracted to ranch dressing? I personally prefer Thousand Island or French dressing.
Yeah, who needs one island when you can get 1,000? I don't know.
Or even Russian dressing is pretty good.
I mean, I did as a kid. I dipped certain things in ranch, but not really anymore. I don't know. Because my taste changed. A lot of stuff I ate as a kid I didn't eat, or certain things I didn't, I do now.
And actually, the food's healthier in Europe. They don't have all this stuff in it like we have in this country.
It's like, what was it? The Norwegians. I think I saw the article about the Norwegian soccer team, which I think they won their match for whatever that's worth to anybody that cares about it. But allegedly, they brought over a bunch of food with them, like fish, cheese. I forget what else they said they allegedly brought to eat themselves. But thought that was pretty easy. Which I imagine a lot of times people like that, different countries or stuff like that, maybe bring stuff with them. You might not be as readily available depending on what city or place you go to, but thought that was pretty interesting.
Did you hear what happened in Boston? They ran out of beer at every drinking establishment because of the Scottish people.
Oh, damn. I thought they was joking about that. That was a real thing?
That's what they said on 1210 AM Philadelphia News Radio. They said they contacted Sam Adams to make emergency delivery to all the bars. And beer, well, these bars, at least in Pennsylvania, get their beer from a beer distributor the way the laws are. That's hard to believe they could run out of beer.
Yeah, you would. I guess it's kind of hard to get an exact estimate, on something like that. But you can, I don't know. You know how much you would sell like at normal events, like just say a Boston Red Sox game or some big event in Boston. You can know that it's going to be a lot more than that for sure. Damn, they're running out of beer in Boston, man. Well, hopefully they didn't run out of the baked beans. Hopefully there was still some of them to go around. Uh-oh. Lost Devil Dog. Damn. The internet. The internet will gaslight you. Now that I know what the gaslighting means,
I'll tell you, when I was at a Phillies game with my son, this is probably back around 2009, the only beer they had was Bud Light or that Bud Lime.
Oh, Bud Light Lime. Yeah.
I don't like that kind of beer.
No, I guess they tried to cater to like certain beers or people that put like a lime or something in their beer, but I guess to mix them together, no, but to do it yourself, it'd be different, But no.
I mean, I like a beer that has a taste to it. That's not fruity.
Tonight's safe word is turkey, as in the edible, delicious, succulent Thanksgiving feast. Turkey.
It's a shame that Thomas guy didn't stick around.
Yeah, I don't know. They, people come, they go here, I appreciate them for showing up, Hopefully they hit the like button on the way in. Greetings, JG.
Thomas kind of sounded like me.
I know, dude. I didn't want to put that vibe on you. I didn't want to burden you with somebody else's problem. I was like, hold on, is this JG? But the name on panel said Thomas, but the name on the back screen said something else. I don't forgot what it was.
Good to see you again, JG.
Yeah, what's up, Jim? I had a troll. It was a lighthearted troll.
Yeah, just lighthearted, just tiptoeing his toes in the water. Give him an A for effort.
JG, did you get a lot of rain down your way? It almost us. I'm listening to talk radio out here working today, and the emergency alert system comes on. Tornado warning, flash flood warning.
Dang.
I don't know. I'm in the West Coast.
You're in the West Coast now. Okay.
Yeah.
Totally different beast out there.
Yeah, they hardly ever get rain, and then when it rains, it won't stop.
Definitely appreciate you tuning in, checking in. Definitely. Have a blessed night. Yeah, get the kids to bed. You know what I mean? Gotta get the kids to bed. No mosquitoes out there?
Nope.
Damn, bro.
There hasn't been as many fireflies this year. It hasn't probably been hot enough.
I've noticed over the years they've disappeared. I used to see them all the time. Last 10 years? You barely see them.
They like it hot.
Oh yeah, man! They came with a vengeance this year. It seemed like every year it's just like they get worse and worse. They keep upgrading.
What have you guys had those lantern flies down in Georgia?
You mean like fireflies or lightning bugs, or is that something different?
Lantern flies. They were a big problem in Pennsylvania. Now they're in other parts of the country.
I have to look it up. I can't recall what it is right off the top of my head. It's a possibility, dude. We got everything down here. We're constantly finding new stuff. You know what I mean?
And you guys got the spiders that jump out of trees.
Oh yeah, we got this. Yeah, dude, they'll lock right onto you like arachnophobia. They go straight for the jugular. We got everything from alligators to zebra spiders. You know. There's so many. I think we just started naming some of them like Latin names. You know, we ran out of regular letters.
You know about camel spiders?
We probably do, dude. Don't speak them up. I think it was a couple years ago. They had this. They said it was. I think it was. Yeah, it's been a couple years ago or longer. They had this. They said it was a swarm of flying spiders that was coming into the area. I'm thinking, what the heck is a flying spider? When did the spiders evolve to that capabilities? You know. But allegedly it was some type of spider. It just like floats on the wind, and they said there was a whole infestation of them coming through. I didn't ever see none in the area, but I don't know. It's just one of them weird news stories. Attacking the flying spiders. I don't know. Allegedly, they rode across the Atlantic on the Saharan desert cloud. I don't know. Some type of geological once-in-a-lifetime event. I don't know. I hope so. Hope I don't experience that again.
Hey, Jim, do you still see those giant bees? They call them cicada killers.
I haven't seen them yet. It'll probably be later, like in July.
Yeah.
And they don't bother me. So, I mean, people are afraid they can sting you.
Yeah, they can, but they really don't sting much.
And the thing, it hasn't been bad the past few years, or those white-faced hornets.
I don't know if we got hopefully we don't got the white-faced hornets. Heck, my area made the national news. When was it? Last year with the radioactive killer hornets, you know? We definitely don't need the white faces. We already got enough white hats, red hats. We definitely don't need the bugs knowledge as different hattages. It's too much.
Well, the white-faced hornets are the common hornets.
Okay.
Then there are some European.
All right, we'll take common.
I mean, the more common, you see European hornets, and they look more like a yellow jacket.
You got a problem with people that wear hats?
No, I like it. I encourage more hats, you know. I got an extensive hat collection myself, you know. All big hats, no small hats. If that means anything to anybody, you know. But
I thought you were going anti-Semitic for a second.
No. I know it kind of went that way. It did kind of. I didn't mean for it to go that dark, brothers and sisters. You know. Shout out to all the hat lovers of the world, big and small, red and white. I don't know if there's any other color besides red and white. I don't know. Anyway.
I mean, there's copperhead snakes around here. I've already hit one with the mower, like baby ones.
Yeah. Yeah, we got. Well, as the state of Georgia, I think we've got at least 5 different varieties of rattlesnakes. Then, of course, your other different venomous or poisonous varieties. There's a bunch that, you know, ain't going to hurt you, but then there's some that'll definitely lay you down for sure.
Well, the dog we had, her name was Saber, a German Shepherd, back when we were building this house. We can't prove it, but she almost died. We think she was bit by a baby copperhead snake. Because she collapsed one night at our old house, and I took her to the vet the next morning, and he thought she was a goner, and somehow I carried her in and out of the vet, and we saw puncture wounds on her leg. And he said, it's too late to do anything. Then later in the day, she perked up. That's the only thing we could think of that caused what happened to her.
What was the story? You probably know, and I don't know the whole thing, but I remember like used to hear like older people talk as a kid. It's something about if the dog had a certain type of claw or something, the snake couldn't hurt it, or what was it, the dew claw or something? I can't remember what they used to say. They said if a dog got a certain kind of claw like that, the snake can't hurt it. Now, I don't know how true that was, you know. I used to hear people say that.
If they get bit by a snake that's venomous.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the whole thing. It was probably definitely more to it. I can't remember what the heck they used to say. It might have just been one of them things they said just to be like, yep, my dog survived it all, you know. 10 hurricanes, 4 tornadoes, and 10 snake bites. Oh, yeller. She's still yelling.
It's been years since I saw one, but if we have like torrential rain, we call it the drainage area. It's a dry creek bed that's part of it's graded out like a grass waterway. I've seen black snakes here. It's been years though. And even though they're not venomous, they could really hurt you bad getting bit by them.
I know a lot of things, or actually I know nothing at all. But one thing I don't know is that. Don't you put that on me, Bunny. Don't you dare put that on me, Bunny. Don't make me show the thing.
I remember being once, this is in the 80s, up on the Appalachian Trail where the Pinnacle is. Friends of mine were walking, and all of a sudden we start walking to the top of the rock outcropping, and we saw the head of a rattlesnake come out of a crack between rocks.
Yeah, that happened one time. I was getting off the bus.
Because there's big rock outcroppings. They like the rocks because they heat up in the day.
Oh yeah, they'll be curled up right on top of one. I remember one day, I don't know how old I was. I was probably, I don't even think I was in middle school yet, probably elementary school. And I was getting off the school bus, and I was thinking, dang, man, I can't wait to walk all the way home, because the driveway we had at that time was probably, a good quarter of a mile. So I'm like, the heck with this. I walked a little ways away from the road, stepped in the woods, started relieving myself. And then about that time I was stepping back, I looked down, and it wasn't in striking range. It was probably, I don't know, probably about a good 10 feet back. I seen one curled back in there in a little opening where the sunlight was coming down. I couldn't see his head or anything like that, but I could see him over there curled up. I say, dang, I think I didn't go any deeper in there.
And every now and then I see snake skins down in the drainage area. So I know we have snakes out here.
Yeah, gardener snakes.
No, not the gardener snakes. Like when you see a snake skin about 5 foot long, it's probably from a black snake.
Or a chupacabra. They have been known to increase populations in the last couple of years, you know. The chupacabras. Got to watch out for them. No, I don't know. I think every state's got its lore, or its, what do they call them? Cryptids. Each state's or region, they got their own little cryptids. There's versions of Bigfoot down here, even on Georgia. They have a, what do they call it? Like the skunk ape or something like that. People allegedly seen it up in North Georgia, in the mountains of North Georgia. People's allegedly seen them down in the Okefenokee swamps of South Georgia, you know. Some people call them like, I don't know if it's the same thing or not, but I know here in the area, people used to always talk about the dog men or the wolf men. I don't think that was the same thing, but I don't know. I've definitely seen and heard some stuff that I couldn't quite explain, you know.
I've never really seen anything like Pennsylvania doesn't really have any like Bigfoot sightings.
Really? That seems like it would be a hub for some stuff to happen.
Yeah, but with the 3,500 acres of Evansburg State Park, there could be something in there.
Oh, there's something in there.
Yeah, there could be.
3,000 square acres?
3,500 acres. At all.
Oh, yeah.
It's all alongside of the Skippack Creek.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. That's big. There's somewhere of love in there right now, bro. They're living their best Bigfoot life.
See, they took all this ground because they were going to flood an area out and put a 200-acre dam in and pump the water to the yet-to-be-known Limerick Nuclear Power Plant. and that's
Oh yeah,
that's what
power
created.
plant too. Oh yeah, dude.
Well, then when they built
coming out like the Abominable up there, bro. Be careful.
Then when they started building the power plant, they figured out it would be too expensive to put this dam in, so they just kept the ground, and that's how this whole area became a haven for the white-tailed deer and whatever else exists in that park.
Yeah, there's no shortage of the deer population down here. They might not get as big as some places in the country, but man, they're like rabbits, man. They just keep popping out.
You know what the game wardens refer to the deer as around here? That I deal with giant rats.
Huh.
Because they eat everything in sight.
Oh yeah, especially if they get into some crops or something like that. Yeah, they'll eat it up, rut it up.
When I was a kid, there would always be somebody running the park property, a farmer, and farming it. No more now. They got to pay a farmer to come in just to mow the hay fields, because if they grow, the last guy that grew soybeans in the 28 acres of tillable ground that borders us, the guy said the deer ate so many soybeans, it wasn't worth bringing the harvester down to harvest. Then the guy decided to move out of the area.
That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. Yeah, I thought maybe I know the different wildlife and stuff, you know, we always talk about, like, you know, the devastation or the destruction from hurricanes or storms like that on the humans, you know. On us, it's bad enough. But I know, like, heck, I know after Helena tore through the South and tore through my area, I know that had to, you know, telling what it did to certain wildlife populations, you know, especially with the level of tree canopy loss and that type of thing, you know. I mean, I imagine they got some type of way to kind of get a general count, but I don't know. I don't know how you could get a true number on certain things, especially some things that you don't know exist. You know, there's like the red wolf. They say the red wolf is extinct in Georgia, but I don't believe that.
There's still some there, I've read. And actually, the way the Pennsylvania Game Commission determines the deer population is infrared, but, you know, thermal imaging. And they're doing this now with satellite technology.
There's I forget what the limit is. Me personally, I've hunted in the past. I'm not much of a hunter myself. If anything, I enjoy fishing more. But I'm not sure what the limit is. I don't know. Usually each season, my nephew will call me up and he'll say, "Hey, you want some deer meat or something?" And then I'm like, "Yeah." And then he'll bring it to me and I'll pay him for it, or he'll just say, "Go pick it up," and I'll go pick it up. You know, they keep me in the loop on stuff like that. Deer, quail, they go quail hunting. But I'm sure there's a limit, some type of whatever. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Well, back when I was a kid, there were a lot of pheasant in this area and ruffled grouse, but not anymore.
I had a neighbor that had guinea hens and grown up there are guinea hens everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen them in this area, people that raise guinea hens.
Yeah, what's up with that? I'd see guinea hens in the suburbs and my part of Philly.
Those are some of the best watchdogs, guinea birds, man. They will holler and let you know anything. You can't hear them when they start hollering, man. You just sleep too hard. I don't remember, at some point as a kid we had some. I don't remember how many we had. I'd have to ask my mom, she would remember. But yeah, man, anything come around or anything would spook them, anything start hollering, get to flying up in the tree. I don't think we ever ate none ourselves. I know that my mom and them used to sell some to people or wherever it went, you know, trade it for another animal or whatever, for some chickens or something. But no, I don't think we ever ate any of them. They say, I mean, you can eat them, you know, but no. We had a bunch of quail. Not too far from here, there's a huge, I don't know what you call it, a hatchery, a quail hatchery. And man, they produce a ton of quail. You can go down there and buy them from them, you know, raise them yourself. You can go down there, they got it. You can buy from them already processed out. Of course, they're smaller, but they don't require as much maintenance. They're not as loud, you know. You can get eggs from them. Of course, they're a lot smaller, but somebody that couldn't handle chickens or whatever it may be, quails are definitely another good option.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about how they want to outlaw hunting, and I think Washington and Oregon State. I even found out there's a group of real lefties that want to do it in PA, and it's never going to happen. Pennsylvania is the #1 state in the country for white-tailed deer hunting.
Really?
Yep.
In the country?
In the country.
Damn, how'd y'all slip into first place on that category?
It's always been like that.
Really?
Actually, 10% of the population in Pennsylvania, the rural areas, if they don't get deer, the people wouldn't survive. A lot of people, the way people that live in the poor areas of Pennsylvania survive off the deer meat.
Damn, R.I.P. Dick Cheney. Yeah, you definitely didn't want him as your hunting compadre, allegedly.
And what I do isn't even hunting; it's harvesting for crop damage.
Oh yeah,
completely different laws.
How does something like that go? If you do it for protection of your product that you're producing, are you allowed to use that for meat? Can you harvest that or no?
You can. What they have is, if I can prove that I've had crop damage within 14 days, the game warden comes out. He documents it. Then I'm good to go to shoot them. I can only use a center firing projectile.
Oh, so you can't do it until you notify them that there's damage, and then you can proceed?
Well, I've been doing it for so long. All I got to do is call them up. And actually, it's kind of weird what's going on in Pennsylvania.
I gotcha.
They've been changing the wildlife management units, and I haven't had one game warden stay for more than 1 year. The first game warden I had is a sergeant now. His name was Tim Weinrich. He's one of the higher ups in the game commission. He was here for a few years with Chris Heil. And then we had Ray Madden as a game warden. And he was my game warden for about 12 years. And after him putting a transfer in, it only got approved. And since then, I've had a different game warden every year.
What's the starting pay on something like that up there? How much they starting the game warden out at?
They start at $48,500, and they get overtime. And they do pretty decent because they have to do a lot of overtime. The overtime.
I imagine for the most part, it wouldn't be a pretty dangerous or stressful job. I imagine you may run into some random situations or random people, but I mean, it's not like being a cop. You're not getting called into a domestic violence or a robbery or nothing. You may roll up on some shady people in the woods, but I don't know.
Well, a few years ago, one was actually shot by a poacher, and now they all wear bulletproof, the Kevlar vest. And actually, it's more dangerous than you think, because look at it like this: when the game wardens are, carrying out their duties, they're dealing with armed suspects.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Oh yeah, there's definitely some dangers to it. Yeah, no doubt.
Then during hunting season, they usually have a deputy or another game warden with them.
Oh yeah, definitely depends. Yeah, state to state, region to region. Yeah, who knows?
And there's been a problem around here for over 20 years with poaching, where in part of Evansburg State Park on the other side of the Skippack Creek, where they found headless deer. And look at it like this: this county only has 2 game wardens. One does the northern section, one does the southern section. And most of the deputies, gosh, I know guys that passed away that were deputies when I was a teenager that I just met from them stopping at the tree farm to see what was going on before we even had crop damage. It's gotten hard for them to even get deputies because they don't get paid for it. It's all volunteer basis.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that was speaking of volunteer basis, I seen that on when I watched the news. It's funny you mentioned that because that was one of the news flashes on the local news. I don't watch much news in general these days, and even for the most part, I don't watch much local news. Try to catch as much as I can to keep my ear to somewhat what's going on. But they had a big article that said that volunteer firefighters were at an all-time low. There was a drastic call for firefighters, and I was thinking, no you didn't need to call in Sherlock Holmes to figure that out. You know, the people that's out there, shoot, they're having to work. You know, whatever they can volunteer do. You know, it's limited. You know, having to work more hours, double shifts, whatever it may be. You know, everybody's situation is different. But yeah, any of those like volunteer positions, I could imagine they would be low right now.
Yeah, the thing with the laws for crop damage, I can do it in the dark. If you look at if you go to the Pennsylvania website and look at the Title 34 law, Section 2021, it shows all the exemptions. I can do it in the dark. I can use artificial lighting. I can violate safety zones as long as I'm doing it safely. And the neighbors hated that because I would actually be standing close to their property, taking a shot at a deer on my property. At any time of day.
Yeah, you freaked them out.
Well, I went around and told the neighbors what was going on before I did it. You know what they did? They filed lawsuits and tried to shut our business down and do everything they could.
That's crazy. That's still at the same location?
At the same location. We had neighbors going into the park property, so I wouldn't be taking a shot at a deer when they were in the park. Then it got to the point where, okay, the Game Commission recommended I use a noise-making device to keep the deer out. I used a high-frequency noise-making device called Critter Blaster Pro. The law was on my side. The township fined me for disturbing the peace. We sued the township in Commonwealth Court under the Acre Law. The judge that heard our case was going to rule in my favor that the township was negligent. And the other Commonwealth Court judges removed the judge from being a Commonwealth Court judge because he wouldn't side with the township. And then we lost appealing it to the state Supreme Court. It was like 10 years of nonsense. And almost all the neighbors that we had problems with have had something bad happen to them. The one neighbor was on our property. I started videotaping him with a camcorder. This guy lost all the properties he owned, did a tax evasion sheriff sale. Everybody we had a problem with, like I said, because I've kind of lost track of most of these people. They had something bad happen to them.
Yeah, I never would try to wish ill will or harm on anybody, but you know, sometimes things kind of coming around, or karma, or whatever you want to do to it. You know, not saying I'm encouraging any type of ill will or harm to anybody. You know, I want everybody to be the best versions of themselves, but ultimately, those type of things do happen.
I mean, I can't
just arrest the bar.
I mean, I can't use buckshot. And actually, buckshots have been made outlawed, and I think most of Pennsylvania. I use rifles.
Pretty soon, all you're going to be able to use is a highly modified slingshot. You know, you're going to have to go out there like David. You know, you got to go out there with a pebble and a piece of leather.
I could use a crossbow. I used to use that on the other property we used to grow trees that my sister owns. But the thing is, even if they outlawed hunting, they're not going to get rid of the crop damage laws. There's too many. No. The Game Commission generates so much revenue from hunting license.
What's the biggest cash crop in the state of Pennsylvania? Do you know?
It's probably for per acre for cash. It's tobacco, but
really?
Now it's probably marijuana.
Huh.
People don't realize tobacco is if you grow tobacco, I don't even know where you get the seeds. You have to have federal permits. Some of these Amish people can make $20,000 or $30,000 a year on an acre, and they can only grow so much on their property. It's allocated.
Oh, it's crazy.
And these marijuana farms, they have to have an armed guard at all times.
Oh, no doubt.
Jim, how much money? You said they threw that judge out, and you had to give them money?
Well, no, the judge was going to rule in our favor. My attorney heard this from the judge's clerk of courts, and it's like this: the old adage, you can't beat City Hall. The Game Commission has superseding authority over hunting, fishing, and wildlife management, and the court and the other judges that ruled on it completely ignored that.
Yeah, it's crooked now.
There's a law that authorizes the Game Commission to allow someone to use a noise-making device to repel wildlife, and that's what we did. Because it got to the point with the 1 year, every night I was out here trying to shoot a deer, we have the neighbor and his wife in the park shining lights on me and just screaming. I mean, the neighbors kept calling. I've told this story before. One time I was out here, the neighbors called the cops. 3 state cop cars come out here, and they have their holsters open, and these cops threatened to arrest me. And next thing I know, 2 game wardens pulled in and threatened to arrest the police. And then the game commission had a big fight with the head of the state police in Harrisburg, and the police had to back down. It's gone to the point the police won't even come out here anymore unless somebody's injured. The last time the cops were out here was probably 15 years ago.
Dang.
Well, my game warden told me that all the law enforcement officers and county dispatch in this area know about me because they get gunshots carry. People 5 miles away hear a gunshot at midnight, and they call up the cops.
I wonder how that goes. I don't know if it's different by state, but like how many game wardens are there in a state? Is it like 1 per county, or how does that work?
There's usually, it all depends. I'm trying to think. I think Pennsylvania has, I forget if it's 67 or 89 counties. There's a little less than 200. Like most counties have about 2 game wardens. Then you got some game wardens that are just supervisors that are in charge of like.
I guess it would just depend on area. You may have some areas that's less populated. They may have a bigger zone or a bigger coverage area. I don't know how that would work.
But say the game wardens and the 2 game wardens in Montgomery County aren't on duty now, and a problem arises. A game warden from another county like Berks, Bucks, or Philadelphia, or Chester County can be called out to the situation. But it's just like some of the game wardens I've had, when they're on duty and they know that a guy in Chester County is not on duty, they'll be in his area. You figure they have jurisdiction in there. If you're a game warden in Pennsylvania, you have jurisdiction in every county. It's not just your county; it's statewide.
Interesting. Do you know the game warden? Has he arrested cops in the past?
No, Tim Weinrich threatened to arrest the state troopers because they were threatening to arrest me. And what do you think a state trooper is going to do? The game warden knew more about this than the cops did. You got to remember, these state cops, okay, all they know is the municipal, like the criminal laws. They don't know anything about the game commission laws. When it comes to game and wildlife, game wardens have superseding authority over all law enforcement in Pennsylvania. It's in the Title 34 laws.
Now, Jim, I'm asking, do you know if that game warden has arrested cops in the past?
Well, listen, not him. There's been game wardens arrest cops in this area for hunting violations. Yeah, local police officers.
There you go. Checks and balances.
I think one of my previous game wardens, he got transferred to a different area. Really nice guy, Kyle Luback is his name, Lubak. I don't know if he arrested. He had to find police officers for violating game and wildlife laws. And I'll tell you, the thing I found in this, we don't have local police in our area. We have Pennsylvania State Police. Some of them have become as woke as can be. And it's all because of the previous governor, Governor Wolf, and Governor Shapiro.
Yeah, we're getting ready to have a new governor here on Georgia. Brian Kemp, he's looks like he's on the way out. It's going to be a new one. I don't know who they're going to pick. I think it's, Burt Jones and, man, I forget the other guy's name. The billionaire guy. The guy that allegedly came out of the orphanage and became a billionaire.
The guy that Trump endorsed, I don't think he won the nomination. I'm not sure.
Heck, I'm living here on Georgia, and I still can't remember these characters' names. You know, maybe it was intentional. Probably it was. I don't know. But, yeah, Burt Jones and I can't remember the other guy's name.
No, I can't.
What's that, JG?
Yeah, so I guess like being a game warden, right? It's not really too dangerous, like being a cop. But if you're, telling the cops, hey, this is unlawful, or if you arrest a cop, then those cops are going to probably hate you, and then there's the drama. So,
well, around here, the state police, they've been advised every fall, right before I start shooting, it's actually in August, I contact the state police barracks. And after all the nonsense that went on, well, one of our neighbors got arrested because he almost ran me over with a tractor, but he got it all dismissed.
Dang.
This was over 20 years ago.
Yeah, the Hatfields and McCoys going on up there, Jim.
Well, see, everybody wanted our property for land development. There's people that still do.
No, don't sell it. Do not sell it.
I mean, we're not gonna. We're gonna stay till we're carried out.
If you do, give me a good offer. If you decide to sell, give me a good offer. Give me an offer I can't refuse.
Well, our son will inherit the property when we're long gone.
All right, never mind then. I'm out of it. I'm out of the wheel. But no doubt. Heck, what was it? A couple years ago, they were coming after the Amish up there. What was the guy's name? I can't remember his specific name, but the Amish guy up there, he was selling like raw milk and stuff like that, and they kept trying to shut him down. Amos, Mr. Amos. Can't remember his first name, but it was his name was Amos.
Yeah, he took the raw milk to a lab and had it tested and proved the state.
Yeah, I mean, it was like what, one case and like, you know, it was like 3,001. You know what I mean? It's just crazy numbers, and then it wasn't even no time recently. I think nobody ever got. I don't think anybody got sick or harmed from his product. Somebody just tried to make a fuss about it for whatever reason. You know, just natural products. You know, raw milk, raw honey, the ability to be self-sustainable and live some type of living life, you know, against all the death and decay and destruction that they push on us. I know that's not everywhere. I know a lot can get amplified or whatever it may be, but, you know, just trying to live a natural life. If you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. That's what I do to the poisons and the toxins and the artificially flavored and castrated stuff that they try to slang about it. I don't care if they sell it. I just don't buy it. I try to go for whatever I feel that may be a better option, you know. What are they going to do? Give me 3 more years? I don't know. So be it. You know, I guess it's just me.
Man, if I wanted to use a handgun, I could, as long as it's not rimfire. If I wanted to use a higher powered rifle, I could. But because of where we are, plus rifle slugs are way less expensive.
Oh, no doubt. Shout out to Famous Amos. They used to make a good cookie when I was a kid. I don't know if it's still good or not. You know, I don't want to go back. I just want to remember it as it was.
I haven't heard of those in years. Famous Amos cookies.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody's heard about them, so man, I don't. If I find them, I'm definitely not gonna do a review. I'm not gonna do a snack review on them. I'm just gonna you know, in memoriam of what was once good.
Jim, your stories remind me of my mom, man. I'm getting I'm having flashbacks. Or my mom used to call the cops. My mom used to call the cops on people left and right.
Oh, I had a neighbor one time. This guy's wife left him. He's a drunk. He called the cops up and said he thought he saw me in his backyard trying to shoot deer. Well, how dumb! First of all, if he shot a deer on somebody else's property, there'd be evidence, blood on the ground. I mean, a lot of people are. My wife sees it just with patients at the doctor's office. There's a lot of stupid people out there. If somebody uses a firearm and violates the law, there's going to be evidence.
Yeah.
All right, we got full confirmation. Famous Amos is full of shit, just like everything else. Don't buy it, ladies and gentlemen. How you?
And I take no pleasure killing deer. I feel bad for each of them I've killed.
No.
And actually, the first 3 to 5 I get in the fall are usually easy. Then by October, when during the rut kicks in, it's harder to get. I mean, out here this past week, we have new deer coming in, and I could get 100 feet away from them. My dog's barking, and I don't want her to get loose and run after them. And they're almost like tamed animals until the rut kicks in.
Shoot, they just had another alleged, I guess, a black bear sighting here in my area. It was, heck, that was on the news ticker this evening. I was like, dang, the one time I decided to cut on the local news, they throwing it too much at me. You know, there was bears, there was some other stuff happening. I was like, damn. One day I decided to turn on. I guess it's Monday. They got to hit you with everything you didn't know that you needed on Monday. But that's always, I haven't seen any bears myself, but I mean, there's been multiple reports over the years, people seeing them, video, whatever, you know. But I mean, it's going to happen. You keep tearing down and chopping down all the trees and stuff and all the areas that they dwell in. Of course, you're going to start seeing them in neighborhoods when you're tearing down the whole forest just to fill it up with subdivisions, you know. Who would have thought that a bear would come into the subdivision, the place that he lived in before, you know? It's a crazy thought. It's a crazy thought. How dare the bear try to come back to his home? Shame on that bear.
Yeah, there was a bear sighting by the Wissahickon Creek like a decade ago. I remember everybody was freaking out about that.
Yeah. Lions, tigers, bears, and monkeys. Oh my. Nah, I wouldn't care if I seen a bear. Shoot, just do your little bear thing, bro.
Yeah, Jim, you probably know about that. You probably know about that story. That bear came all the way down from the mountains to the Wissahickon Creek.
I
guess Jim is gone.
Oh no. We've had some crazy. You heard of the one story about the bear here on Georgia? They made it into a movie. Y'all heard about the cocaine bear incident? And that was wild. They made it in. Of course, they exaggerated a lot for the Hollywood movie, but they made a movie about it. Cocaine Bear. It was. I don't know. It was like Jason Voorhees in a bear figure.
Well, every year there's bear that come down into this area. They had to get one already. Actually, I forget if it was a couple of years ago. There was one down by the Plymouth Meeting Mall near the Turnpike, which is right off of Germantown Pike. One of my game wardens, I got a transfer because JG was talking about Wissahickon Creek. Well, there was a bear that made its way down to Ambler, PA. And then I think it made its way down to the Wissahickon Creek. Well, Ray Madden tranquilized the bear when it was up in a tree. Well, he actually tranquilized the bear once. They put it in a stem that looks like a barrel, take it up to the mountains, and they put a collar on it. A year later, the same bear came back, and he shot it with a tranquilizer gun up in a tree, and the thing fell out of the tree and broke its neck and died.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing when you think? It's juvenile bears that come down here, not the big ones. Because there were reports of people calling up, they saw the bear walking down the side of the Northeast Extension in the woods. If I saw a bear out here, I would just bring the dog in the house and call the game commission. JG, have you ever been to Evansburg State Park, by the way?
Where is it?
Well, most of it's in Skippack. It's all up against the Skippack Creek. And most of it's in Skippack Township. A little of it's in Worcester. Some of it's in Lower Providence, and some of it's in Mencian Township.
No, I've never been there.
Well, if you have friends in Warriorsford, you've been on Germantown Pike, right?
Yeah, I've got family up there. I've been on Germantown Pike many times.
If you're in Germantown Pike and cross the Skippack Creek, that's one of the oldest masonry bridges that were ever built in this country. It's registered as a historic landmark. And actually, at the corner of my road, if you're in Germantown Pike and go by Grange Avenue, you see Mobile Lifts on the left coming from, your direction, and Turner Landscaping on the right. The old house on the left, they say George Washington slept in.
Yeah, I don't really know the history too well out that way.
Well, I know a lot of it because my grandmother was a historian.
You probably know some of my family members. Last name's Gannon, Gannon.
To the stage, Johnny, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen.
I've heard of that name because there's so many people. There's so many people in this area. AJ, I've never talked with you. Hey, thanks for the comment, Bonnie.
There you go.
Yeah.
Some people have compared your voice to the sound of a Hallmark card. Like if a Hallmark card had a sound, people say that's your voice. I've heard people say that. There's rumors.
What's up, John?
Not much. Sarah was saying Oregon's gonna stop hunting. I was just wondering if Washington was. She hasn't heard it. But yeah, my Washington State license for hunting would be basically worthless if they did that. There's my Washington State hunting license. So yeah, there's my Washington State ID. I do got to renew it. This is my old one, but I am going to go back there and renew it.
There you go.
But now I'm in California. This is my old. I won't show you my new.
What does it say? McLovin? Johnny McLovin?
No, this is my. No, it's Johnny. It's Johnny. It's Johnny Peter Rose. I just don't want to show you my full name.
No, it's cool. No, you ain't got to do none of that.
Name. Other than that, yeah, it's pretty much. There's my California ID.
Yeah, your name could be Cheech Marin for all I know. You know.
What kind of hunting does Johnny do?
Deer, turkey, pretty much.
There you go.
It's a shame you're not on my side of the Mississippi River. We got way too many deer here.
Yeah, I was thinking of a fishing license too. You can get at that Big Five Sporting Goods. But I haven't got a fishing license up there for a while. Just hunting license up there.
Gas is high there in Washington when somebody says it's down to 560. You know.
God, it's never been that high here.
It's
387.
It went a little bit lower here. I think I saw it. I saw it from anywhere from like 330 something to like mid 340 something. Of course, amongst all the places around here, it's two different prices. If you pay for cash, you get it for one price. But if you pay with your card or anything else, it's 10 more cents a gallon. So then it forces you into like people that do all those rewards and loyalty points. You know, it's kind of like a gimmick. You know, you're being forced to use the points that you really didn't have to use. But anyway, it's their game. They make the rules.
Yeah, no, Washington State has tax. I think they add on only 70 cents a gallon on top of their tax. California is $1.30 a gallon on top of the gas. So I don't know why Washington State's at 560.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because
Pennsylvania is the second highest.
Really?
Yeah, Hawaii's the highest always. Hawaii's highest for everything. Japan's actually higher than everybody in the world. And Sierra Leone is probably high. I think they're the highest, and Japan's number 2. Then,
shout out to Sierra Leone's in the house.
Yeah, they're high, dude. I think they're like $11 a gallon for gas. They're expensive, dude.
Oh, damn. You ain't going nowhere, bro.
In the Sierra Leone? Yeah. No,
moving straight to a 15-minute city. You know? Can't get there quick enough.
If Iran starts selling oil on the world market, there's going to be a glut of oil and prices will drop all of a sudden. It's going to take time, though.
Well, no, as long as we get the Canadian North Passage to run oil around Alaska instead of just the Panama Canal, because, yes, we should take back at least half the Panama Canal. The North Passage in Canada, hopefully we can trade like the Virgin Islands to get rid of the Epstein files, to get rid of, trade that, the Virgin Islands for one of those passages for Canada. That'd be cool because we do need that. That'd help us out with the oil transport from Atlantic Ocean.
We're going to do all this extra expansion, non-expansion, you know, at least cut out some middlemen or something, get something cheaper, you know, get something rolling. If gas goes under $3 here again, it would really shock me, you know. I know it's fun, but if it goes under $3, that would be like a shocker to me.
The other thing that we got to worry about is the Drake Passage around Argentina. Trump loaned $20 billion to Argentina.
Yeah, don't forget about the $20 billion.
Yeah, see, the good thing about that is, yes, he did a beef package. It might lower the beef price for the farmers. Hopefully, it lowers it for the city people, is what we call them, or the consumers. Probably won't help the farmer out, but that's cool. Yeah, but at least the Drake Passage along the Argentina, because that passage we need, not just the Panama Canal, not just the Canadian North Passage, but the Drake Passage. If they don't pay that $20 billion back, we should take half of the passage, the north half or the south half, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
I think ultimately that's probably when it's going to be, you know. A lot of times, well, not all times, but sometimes that's kind of how it happens ultimately. It's just kind of like the foot in the door to a bigger thing.
Yeah, speaking of docks and ports, man, I got my TWIT card. I got to renew that pretty soon, too.
Oh, man, you certified on everything, bro. Damn.
Oh, yeah, the dock longshoreman work? Yeah. Well, I'm in the Coast Guard, man. Here's my crane lift license.
There we go. I need a guy that can work on the docks. There you go. See, this is a beautiful thing. I need an exporter-importer.
I can work on power poles and telephone poles, those high towers that I was passing by.
Oh, man, you might be overqualified, bro. You're overqualified to be here, bro. How the hell did you even find me? Dang, bro.
Because you got the cute bulldog face on there, dude.
Man, how can you be
from South
overqualified
Georgia,
for
man.
this? Oh, that's cool though. That's like when I was in the union, dude. I think I was probably like one of the youngest ones that I noticed. There might have been other, but no. But every class they had on Saturday, it was free, and you get a certificate card for it, you know. And ultimately, you know, the more certificates you got, especially like scaffolding or something, they need a scaffolding builder. You got the scaffolding card, they're more likely to give you the job versus the 3 people who don't got it, you know. But yeah, it got to the point where they didn't even have no more free classes. You know, I had done took them all. I was just taking refreshers.
Now this crane lift license was $2,500. It lasts for 5 years.
And what is that for? You said $2,500.
Yeah, in California, in Sacramento, I got it in 2012. I had to renew it.
Wow.
So the renewing fee's cheap.
And what is that a license for?
Was that the crane lift license is for fixed cab and link belt. It's for the big cranes basically, and then also the fixed cabs that are in the back of the truck.
Oh, you're certified, bro. Dang, nice.
And then Twick is this dock and port worker, pretty much for dock and port. The longshoreman, basically, you need a Twick card automatic.
You're paying $2,500. Yeah, you got to know what you're doing.
No. Good.
You guys know what the biggest problem in this country is with gasoline? We don't have any oil. All the oil refineries are designed to refine heavy crude oil. We can have gas dirt cheap, and it's going to happen eventually. India has financed, they're going to put an oil refinery in Texas that can take liquefied natural gas and turn it into gasoline and diesel. There isn't one oil refinery in the country that can take liquefied natural gas and turn it into gasoline.
Because sounds like something like that would be by design, you know. You got no facilities like that, you know, or like what's the other type of what is it called where they take the salt out of water? What is it?
Desalinization.
Yeah, desalinization plants or things like that, you know.
Oh yeah, you know what? I could show you a pump, a smaller version. I have one out in the field that I was at, man. I have two of those.
We need to get that on the camera next time. We need to make that a line at some point. We got to see.
It's a Cornell out of Portland, Oregon. The company's called Cornell, like Chris Cornell, the rock star that's dead from Washington State, and also Berkeley from Berkeley, Illinois, not from Berkeley, California.
Yeah, not
all they got is a college in Berkeley, California.
Yeah, that's all they got.
Yeah, Berkeley, Illinois makes the desalinization pumps, those big ones, those 8-inch, 6-inch, 10-inch. But it plugs up.
I mean, of course, I don't know the science and stuff behind that. I know it'd be a lot different, like on the scale you're talking about, or versus, you know, I don't know how much it would cost to, you know, whatever production level needed to be met. I don't know. I don't know
the filters plug up,
or the cost, or
the filters plug up. That's the problem. The filters are like $10,000 each.
Of course, that's where they get you. You know, yeah.
We haven't built an oil refinery in the United States since the 70s. Actually, we have less oil refineries now. I'll give you an example. In Center City, Philadelphia, it was the old Orca oil refinery. Then it became Sunoco. That place had fires. They shut that thing down about a decade ago, and now it's a human resources development center because Philadelphia and the governors of Pennsylvania were against it. And you got to remember, Obama was president then. To get a permit to build a new oil refinery is almost impossible unless you're in a red state like Texas.
Yeah, I mean, even with gas prices being higher across the board, the state of Georgia here where I live, we've been not the lowest, but we mean from some states, you know, we've been kind of low for the most part, lower than some. I mean, there's only been one time I can remember we ever got to like $5 or $6. It was. I don't think it had to have been like 2008 maybe or 2009. I probably didn't told the story, but anyways, I'll tell it again. But I was at work and I was working at Savannah River Site, which is a nuclear facility. And of course, the areas that I was in, you couldn't have any phones or stuff on you unless there was a work phone. But anyway, you could have it like in your lunch box or whatever. So I went on my lunch break, seen where my mom had called me like 2 or 3 times. I said, dang, something bad done happened. And I called her back, and she didn't sound real upset. And she said, did you get gas today? And I said, no, I'm pretty good on gas. I got about 3/4 of a tank. She said, well, you better fill up. She said, gas done went up to $5, whatever it was. She said, $5.40 something. I said, you crazy. Gas ain't went up that high. It was just like $1 and something, you know? Sure enough, when I got off.
Sorry, well, I think that was 2007, man. Right when Bush was about to get out, or the end of 07.
Yeah, it might have been. I hadn't too long been in the union. I was in the union job. I couldn't remember it, but yeah, sure enough, when I got off and left the plant at like 4:30, man, dude, it looked like the apocalypse was fixing to happen. Every gas station I passed, the price was an arm and a leg. People was lined up to get it. Everything, the grocery stores, people was going crazy. All the places that I passed was people that were selling propane and natural gas. They was getting tanks filled up. Dude, I didn't know what the heck was going on. I forget what all triggered or what happened behind that. It lasted for like, I don't know, a week or a couple of weeks. It was crazy. And
Wasn't that the Louisiana pipeline bust in the ocean in Louisiana? I think that was that year.
It might have been. I can't remember the timing. Yeah, 2007 or 2000. I graduated in 2007 in May, and that following August, I was working in the union. But yeah, it went from like $1 and something to like, $4, $5, $6 in some places. You know, the more rural you got, the higher it was. You know, it was crazy.
We figured there was a time in this country, because all the man-made fertilizer is a byproduct of petroleum distillation, which is refining oil. There was a time when all the fertilizer was made in the U.S. And now where do we get a lot of the fertilizer? We get a lot of it from Brazil. We get some from the Middle East. All because of the left's policies. If farmers need fertilizer, why not make it in the U.S.? Oh, we can't make it in the U.S. because of climate change.
I need to look it up myself. I need to know more about my area. But this a place that's been here before I was born, and it's still pumping, and it's a fertilizer plant. But to be honest with you, I've never looked into it to see what kind of fertilizer, what level. I mean, I don't know if it's, different varieties, different types, but when you ride past it sometimes, yeah, it's got that real kind of strong smell. You can smell it from the road.
Yep.
But yeah, we had to do some jobs out there. Yeah, and you got to, man, everywhere we went, we had to wear these those like white thick suits. Oh, dude, that was a horrible experience. That was like one of the worst experiences I ever had. It was the middle of the summer. We're out there dressed like the Oompa Loompas from Willy Wonka, bro. Full gear. We couldn't get out of there fast enough. Luckily, we
hazmat suits.
Oh yeah, dude. Everything. It just smelled off of you walking past all this stuff that's just hissing and bubbling. You're like, man, if something goes, this ain't good. But anyway, I need to look into it myself and see what exact type of fertilizer they produce.
It's pretty simple. It's either urea is the yellow fertilizer or ammonium sulfate is the white fertilizer.
It smelled like everything.
I use that.
It was the urea and the ammonia. I don't know. I need to look into it.
You figure the Nazi generals, okay, that regime is the one that developed man-made fertilizer. They actually did some good, their scientists, believe it or not. They figured out how to take coal and turn it into gasoline, and then they figured they had byproducts, and they used that for farming in Germany. And you figure there was a time in this country where the only source of fertilizer to get phosphorus and potassium was from mining rock salt. And you could still buy phosphorus fertilizer and potassium, but it would be 10 times the price. But in the long run, the mined fertilizer does more good than the stuff from petroleum distillates.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know the science, but yeah, I would think so myself, You
figure the man-made fertilizer that gets leached into the subsoil. A lot of that leaves the ground. It does not chemically bond with the organic matter like rock salt fertilizer does.
It's anything like everything else they're giving us, yeah, no doubt.
And I haven't bought fertilizer in like almost 18 years since I get so much free horse manure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's things that I'm gonna look to expand when I'm gonna
chicken poop also. Chicken poop is very potent.
I'm gonna look into expanding and getting some chickens again, some rabbits again.
Johnny,
going on.
I have a friend that comes here, and when he brings manure, he might be here 4 or 5 times just dropping 22 cubic yards from a slide truck. Then I have another guy that comes here with like a 7 cubic yard dump truck. And the nice thing about that manure is it bonds with the soil. It doesn't get leached out like man-made fertilizer.
Jim.
Something else.
Yeah, Jim. I used to have a dairy. My dad had 200 cows, and then We had 300 goats up until 2004. So yeah, I know about manure proof. The only problem with that, man, is they spray for mosquitoes. California is very anal about that because I'm not in Washington State. I just have the hunting license, the twig license, the crane license up there for the Coast Guard. But down here, yeah, they actually make you spray for the mosquitoes, and there's other things that they don't allow you. The nitrates in the water can't have nitrates. Poop causes nitrates if it hits the water. There's sediment erosion. There's so much crap here, and sorry for the C word, but here regulations, rules, laws, regulations in California. That's why you can't really. It's hard to. You have to have a license or permit to spread the cow poop or the goat poop or whatever animal poop you got.
I must have missed it. I didn't know what the C word was. What is the C word?
CRAP.
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 Oh, you can say crap here. They're just on the low end. We've said a lot worse here. You know,
man.
Shit happens. Shit happens here, bro.
I get it's only horse manure, and the people that have these horses, they either feed them Timothy hay or alfalfa hay.
What do you grow, Jim?
Christmas trees.
No shit. Nice.
Yeah. See, the problem with alfalfa, Jim, is it takes a lot of fertilizer, pesticides because it's a summer crop. It takes triple the amount of fertilizer. It takes about 4 acre feet of water per acre. So here in California, the water is generally about $95 an acre times that by 4 in the summertime for alfalfa. That's about close to $380 plus the water tax on top of that. Most counties are $50 or more. Some are $100. So it's about $450, almost $430 to $450 per acre just to irrigate 1 acre of alfalfa in the summertime. That's why we just grow a winter crop of wheat.
This isn't your typical alfalfa. This comes from Amish farms in Lancaster County.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know much about Pennsylvania. I just know a guy from Erie, Pennsylvania, in the Coast Guard, Erie by the Canadian border, up there by the Canadian border, Erie. That's where I get my pies from. Shout out JJ Pies. The blackberry pies are the best. JJ's out of Erie, Pennsylvania. That's all I know about Pennsylvania, man. It's right by the Canadian border.
These people with the horse stables, they pay about $8 for a bale of Timothy hay, and they pay about $12 for a bale of alfalfa hay.
Dude, alfalfa here in California came down. It's about $7 a bale. It's down. And I'm selling wheat for $2 a bale. Sometimes I'll be lucky if I get $1. It just took a dump, dude, in 2025. So I'm used to it anyways, man. Doesn't bother me. It's a tax write-off for us.
I mean, I'm in suburbia. There's only a few farms they're not even in my area. But the only farming left in Montgomery County is in the northern part. Like all the good land was sold off in this area about 30 years ago.
Make sure you go over and subscribe to my good friend Limbs to Limbs, the best tree climber in the state of South Carolina. Nobody has yet to come up here in 63 episodes and correct the record if they feel that something needs to be corrected, as him being the best tree climber extraordinaire of South Carolina. A man of many talents, but he'll climb a 150-foot tree like it's nobody's business. You know what I mean? Make sure you go over and subscribe. He does different live streams, different shorts, gaming streams. If you're into that type of thing, he also does that as well. Make sure you go over there and give a shout out. Tell him Watt sent you. You know what I mean? Anyways, I yield.
Yep. Watt, no, if I was to do that, man, I'll just use like the JLG 60-foot boom or man lift, the boom lift or man lift, man. To go up to the cell tower or to an electric
dude, he's
tower.
Like John Henry. He's like John Henry of the tree climbers, dude. No man nor machine can outfeat the feat of Limbs, bro. But it could be, could be. The record could be corrected. I like records to be corrected,
Yeah, I can't beat his record. The most I could probably climb is a telephone pole, which is about 32 feet. Sorry, a power pole, electric power pole. A tower might go 100 tops, like the ones I was showing you, like when I was disking out in the farm field.
Figure with all the trees that you're having to cut down, they'd be making some more paper applications. Obviously that went away. Where's all the paper going? Anyway,
that is true. Where's the paper? Where have all the cowboys gone?
Where have all the cowboys gone? Just don't do it. It's the song. That's my karaoke go-to song. If all else fails,
You know, the singer was from Texas, I believe. I forget who that is. Melissa
You better
Etheridge.
rep the Cowboys. You better be Texas strong, you know. You don't go in there with no fake boy cowboyologies in Texas. Either Texas or Montana. They don't play the fake cowboy game.
Bonnie should know who that is. Where have all the Cowboys gone? I think that's Melissa Etheridge. I think I could be wrong.
If anybody knows where the Cowboys went, Bonnie should know. I think she is our #1 cowboy correspondent of all things cowboyology.
Bonnie knows some.
She knows something. She ain't telling us everything, but she knows something.
Well, there aren't many Cowboys in this part of Pennsylvania. Like, where would you even go around here to see a rodeo? They don't have them.
No, certain things like they get phased out in a generation, you know. You have like maybe one or a couple families that have these big ranches, big farms, and just over the generations, it just gets pieced off, you know. They may have to pay off, you know, sell a piece off to pay for the property tax or something, you know, as the generations go on. Things like that were once thriving, but you get so much government overreach and involvement, you know, it just puts a stranglehold on stuff like that. And you just get places where eventually it just fades out. I mean, you know, you got an elder like you that still remembers what used to roam out there, you know, but it gets smaller and more spread out.
Except for my sister and myself, there's only 2 big farms left in this part of the county. Murray Maid Farms, owned by the Rothenberger family, and Center Point Farms, which used to be the Hebner family. Like I said before, this county
in Arizona, Wickenburg, Arizona, then outside of Tucson.
JG,
Go ahead, Jim.
When's the last time you were in Pennsylvania?
Last month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, JG.
For a few days.
Sorry, go ahead, JG.
Yeah, I came back to Pennsylvania for a few days. I did some. I built a fence, a cattle fence in Arizona, for with a couple Cowboys, and I outworked the shit out of them. So I mean,
how high was the fence?
It was a very big fence, but it was only 4 feet high.
Because my sister was a big tax write-off. She put an 8-foot high fence up around a 42-acre farm. It cost a little over $100,000 to do it.
Sorry.
And it's electrified to keep the freaking deer out.
Yeah.
You gotta be 7 feet tall, maybe 9 feet tall for the deer.
Yeah, things like that can be a write-off. Yeah.
Well, the game commission, my sister years ago, I told her won't work in the late 80s. They put a game commission electric fence up 5 foot tall. You know what the deer did? They jumped over it.
Oh yeah, 5 foot. Yeah, deer is clearing that.
The game commission won't cost share an 8-foot high fence, and it's a pain in the ass.
I'm clearing 5 foot, Jim. Yeah, deer's got 4 legs.
I don't think a deer can jump over Watt. He's 6'7". Come on, he could just grab the deer and wrestle it down.
The deer's jumping over me, dude. I'm going the other way. Whatever direction that deer ran, I'm going the other way. I'm not going to chance it. Second chance, we might be a little bit lower, you know.
Then if you have a fence up like that, you're gonna have trees coming up wild underneath it. I mean, the only way to keep the area under the fence free of vegetation is use a weed eater or herbicide.
Yeah. Yeah, dealing with that much property, that much fence line.
Yeah, chain link fence used to be cheap. Now it's going up too. Just the good old electric fence, man. But you got to watch out the electric fences. It causes wildfires too. There's been issues with California's wildfires and electric fences because a bird can hit the ground, cause a wildfire. Yeah.
You talk about fires. There was a house where somebody's electric bike started a fire in the garage, just sitting there.
Oh yeah.
Lithium battery.
I saw a guy's bike blowing up while I was traveling. I'm like, yo, your bike's smoking.
Well, there was a big fire in our area today, JG. I saw this smoke around a little after 11:30 when I came up to the house to get a drink of water, and I thought it was a house up the road from us on fire. On Germantown Pike, right off of Germantown Pike between Trooper Road and Stanbridge Street. There's a huge industrial complex that goes back a mile. The whole place caught on fire. They had to call. They were asking for firefighters to come in from other counties to put it out. Some
What
huge
was
warehouse.
the cause? What was the cause of fire?
They didn't say yet. My wife's hoping it didn't burn down this place she's already gotten pasta from.
Oh yeah, don't be messing up the pasta flow. Hey, we just got the eggs back right. Don't be messing up the pasta flow. Damn, you said that just happened today?
Yep. It was on all the local news channels. It was in West Norton Township.
Y'all been getting any rain? Or is it still pretty dry?
Well, we had 0.2 of an inch of rain, and they were talking about people had to be rescued down towards Philadelphia from the water.
Dang.
Southern Montgomery County in the main line, closer to Philadelphia, they had torrential rain, 0.2 of an inch here.
Shoot, I know last month South Georgia was getting eat up. When they had those 2 wildfires going in South Georgia at the time, I think those were the 2. They said that those were the 2 largest in the state of the country. But man, there was a bunch of devastation down there.
There was a wildfire on the Appalachian Trail. I think it was last fall up by Devil's Pulpit near Palmerton. And I think it was arson.
Oh, I bet. I know it was unfortunately, it's a cocktail for disaster because I know it's been almost 2 years removed since Hurricane Helene tore through the South, but you still got a bunch of patch, especially on like areas like that that's wide open. There's all type of dry timber and stuff just laying around. And it's already dry, no rain, certain levels of drought. I mean, you're just asking for it.
Well, that's the problem here with Evansburg State Park. It's so mismanaged. You have all these woods of white pines where there's just dead trees, and there's no way the state's going to go in there and thin out the dead trees.
Oh no, they ain't going in there. They'll talk about it, but they ain't going in there. They'll keep you out of there, but they ain't going in there. How about that? They'll keep you out of there. If you want to go in there, you got to pay a tax and a fee, but they ain't going in there.
I contacted my state senator because I couldn't get anybody on the phone from Evansburg State Park.
Yeah, call them up, hold them accountable.
Because they hadn't mowed the hayfield next to us in 3 years, and it was a tinderbox waiting to happen. They finally mowed it in April, and now it's all grass up to your chin.
We need to get you in there, Jim. We need to get you in there in the Senate. What do you say? We're going to put your name in the hat.
Well, I'm not going to take my little Kubota with the brush hog in there because they let it go for so long. You got every type of hardwood tree known to man coming up wild and rows of multiflora picker bushes. People would park here and go deer hunting in the park, and nobody does it anymore because it's just become a jungle.
Yeah, Jim, you'd probably mess up your bush hog mower because us with the John Deere swather we got, the sickle head gets plugged up with anything above 3 feet. You have to have a rotary head, like a 14-foot, like Macy or John Deere or Case or whatever brand. It has to be rotary head. You know, the rotary head, not the sickle head for the hay.
Well, the sickle head things wear out pretty quick. Actually, the loose teeth. I have a 42-inch wide Bevco mower. I've actually had that whole thing rebuilt. Because I use the Kubota I mow with is a B7500 with almost 5,000 hours on it. That's manual transmission. Because I have another Kubota, it's the B2401 that I have a land pride tiller on. Because I use one Kubota to mow with, the old one, and I use one to rototill with, and I have a disc harrow. I was saying the other night when I was on Watch Show, the ground's been too dry here for 3 years to go through the soil with a disc harrow. It's just been so dry.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Anthony Stevens. I hope all is well in your neck of the world.
Hey, I'm going to take off because I still got to get a shower, guys. Hey, it was nice
Yeah,
talking.
man, go clean yourself up, man. I thought that was my backstage. I thought I didn't take the trash out. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
It was nice to finally meet Johnny, and I like talking to JG. And thanks for having on, Bud. You have a good night. Hope to see you again soon.
You too. Glad you came in, tuned in, and checked in with us.
Okay, take care, everyone in chat. Have a good night.
Have a blessed night, sir.
Take care, Jim. Good old East Coast accent, man. He says water, not water. I always get shit for that, man, everywhere I go.
People come and go so quickly here.
People always shit on my accent. They're like, "What? Water?" I'm like, "Yeah, water. I don't say water."
Where's that in Washington or other West Coast states, man?
So over my life, over the years, people are like, I remember going to Arizona. Me and my cousin used to skateboard. I would go out there and skate with my cousin, and his friends would always like they would trip out, like, "Dude, why do you say water?" I'm like, that's how we talk. Like, we pronounce our words kind of low. It's not water, it's just water, like quicker and easy.
Yeah, the West has nasal way of saying things, like Washington, Oregon, even California. They say it nasally. It's like a nasal voice. Just, I don't know. It is a little bit different, man. Kind of like a surfer, but not so much.
Yeah. The worst is Canadian. The Canadian accent. When they say house and they say hoose, it's like, like, what? What is that? They butcher words.
I know, dude. I know. I remember you got West Canada. Yeah, I think West Canada actually isn't as bad as Eastern Canada because they're part French. At least British Columbia is more British. It's English, so it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I can see like water and water, right? That's not as bad as house and hoose, you know.
Yeah, you can make it out. You kind of know what they're talking about.
Everybody says house. No one says hoose, you know.
It's like Portuguese and Spanish. Like gato is gato. A little bit different dialect. They split. You know, Portugal split from Spain, but yeah, that's different wording, but very similar still.
I just hate Canadians. So that's all it is. I got a problem with Canadians.
Oh no, dude! I love West Canadian ladies, North Brazilians. You can actually look at my Facebook page. I'm still friends with them in West Canada.
Speaking of Canadian, coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, which has nothing to do whatsoever with Canada. Welcome
What's
up.
wrong with accents? Hey guys.
All the people I've met on these live streams that are from Canada, they're usually like Craigslist kooks.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of Canadian characters. I could think of way too many right off now that you mentioned that. It's a fact that I just wish I couldn't consume, but it's in there, bro. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, that's more East Canada Canadians, man. I haven't really no problems with West.
Bro, they're on their own thing. They give the East Coast a bad rap. You know, it's a different East Coast up there. Maybe their East Coast is like a true West Coast. I don't know. I can't vouch for it. I can neither confirm nor deny.
It is your birthday on the East
Allegedly,
Coast.
it did just happen. Just at this very moment, we all got to experience this wonderful and illustrious bona fide event together. Did you feel it? It was almost like a full moon, but the other kind of full moon. You know, it's like a birthday suit for full moon. You gotta love it. We love our Canadians. We love our Canadian brethren and sisters up there in the great Canada. Can't say I don't know. Maybe one day I'll visit the Canada. I don't know. I can't say I won't do it, but I don't know if I will. Maybe one day. Definitely in the summertime. Whenever y'all thaw out, I'll be up there.
Best part about Texas is the Texas woman, their accent. Love it.
Yeah, I love a good accent.
Mine's not as pronounced as Dallas area. They really do it up there.
One of our lead fact-checking correspondents has confirmed she felt it as well. So there we go. That's all we really needed, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we needed. where two or more come together, something magical and glorious can happen. Allegedly. I got you. I got you locked in, bro. If that's your email, I'll go back after the chat and get you locked in. I'll shoot you an email.
Yeah, limbs to limbs. I know you asked me a few streams back. I don't know how many streams about the hearing aids, the Jangos or Jang. I got the brand. I'll probably put it in the private if you want to come up afterwards. Or just I'll probably just put it on camera right now for the hearing aids, the red and blue Jingos, the ones that you were talking about for, affordable hearing aids because they're expensive for the red and blue ones. There's also the wire type too.
I want to get me a pair of those earbuds that could they could translate different languages. I know it's not like a wide variety, but something,
Nah, these are $19.
Oh, yeah,
they're for old people.
Mine's probably like $1,900, a ear.
So Johnny, you can see chat?
I don't see chat when I'm on. I mean, I could if I want. I try not to, but I could split screen it if I want, like I do to other live streams. But I really don't see chat when I'm on somebody's just on your chat. I just don't do it. But I could split screen it or just use my second phone. I can.
Okay.
If I wanted to. I try not to because it just. Go ahead.
B kept asking you about Coast Guard, and I was just wondering if you saw it.
No, I did not. If she wants to come up afterwards, I'll be happy to tell her about it. It's ran by the DHS, Department of Homeland Security. It is not no longer a military branch. They changed that in 2003, so it's a little bit different training from if they were in the Coast Guard. If you know somebody in the Coast Guard, if it's pre-2003, it was military. If it was post after 2003, it's DHS, Department of Homeland Security. A little bit different training.
That's so funny because I saw that they were cutting the funds for DHS because of something. I can't remember. It's been a rough day.
And that's cool, Bonnie. I actually agree with that because there is a lot of people that are high ranks that have been making more than $100,000 a year, or even $200,000 a year for over 25 years. Yes, I know they deserve money because they've been there for over 25 years. But
I like the extra $100K. That'd be nice.
But sometimes you've got to save some money to help normal blue collar jobs. Like electricians. They should get paid more, and other people like that. That's what it is. Because we got the Navy already. The Navy does international waters. The Coast Guard does mostly state and federal waters.
Yeah, I have a friend that was in the Coast Guard after he got out of the desert. I can't remember which battle.
Desert Storm, 1991. Iraq Desert Storm.
Probably.
Shoot.
Yep.
Bro, I didn't even know what the heck was going on in 91. I was 3 years old at this very moment in 1991, bro.
Well, yeah. So then he went in the Coast Guard. Then he went to police.
See, Bonnie, you could actually transfer Navy ranks. Their rank from the Navy can transfer down to the Coast Guard, but Coast Guard can't transfer from Coast Guard to Navy. So you could do that, yes, from Navy down to Coast Guard. You can do that. You can transfer your rank.
I think he was Army.
Sure about that? He had to be Navy to transfer his rank down to Coast Guard. Sorry, I gotta turn off my other phone.
Coast Guard's calling. B Charman's got a question. She says, "Are you not active USCG right now?"
I am not. I'm just a sub seaman. It's like reserves. I just go quarterly.
Oh, dude, they got to call you in, bro. Shit's done hit the fan. You got to go correct some stuff, I imagine.
No, they're actually cutting down. That's good. They're not calling me because they are cutting funds, which is good. I mean, I'm not against it.
You got to be humble with us, bro. You just showed us too many certificates, bro. You can totally rebuild Optimus Prime if he gets taken out.
Yeah,
So
no,
if,
dude.
if you were in a K9 unit and the Coast Guard needed you, I think that they would take you.
Oh yeah, bro. Tell them you're a dog supporter. Shoot, you'd be a shoe-in, bro.
Well,
Yes.
the dogs sniff out the drugs on the boats.
Yeah, there's more to that because there's ways to air seal the whatever it could be in a pipe, an air sealed pipe, to where a dog won't be able to sniff it so much. So then you need radar sticks, the sticks to see what's inside, infrared sticks to see what's inside that pipe. If it's glowing, it's something that's not that's living, pretty much, that has heat to it. Basically, you see the orange heat. That means there's something in there, dude. That's how you see it with infrared.
Mhm.
The people in chat want to know, Johnny, can you sing? It's the trending thing in chat right now.
Only Empire by Queensryche, Jeff Tate, 1989 song. I put that in my head. And also, there's a few other ones, man, off the top of my head. I got to see my list. It's been a while, man.
We'll compile a list. Maybe you'll sing us something tomorrow night. Maybe you can give us a birthday serenades special.
Yeah, I got lots of Euro dance, and
there you go. We'll encourage it tonight. Tomorrow could be a Euro dance night. I'll accept that. I don't
Euro
even know what that means.
Euro dance is big in Brazil.
I have cut a few ropes in my day. If you know what that means, maybe you do. I don't know. JG, dude. I love it. JG is cut the camera back on, bro. You're like a pirate and a nomad of the land. I love it. I love it, Bunny. Look at this. Just a man living life. Just went all across the United States. He was out there on the West Coast.
The railroad workers don't need to pay Social Security, so you can just keep the full paycheck. That's the good thing about railroad workers.
Really?
We got a strong union in the railroads.
Damn, I should have joined the railroad, bro.
So that's why they always ask if you were a railroad worker on all the paperwork.
Yep, it's different.
Who's asking that?
Different pension. Different pension now.
Oh, I never know. James Neutron, good to see you, brother. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. No, right? Old Norfolk Southern still running and humming.
I don't have any train tracks anywhere near me.
I got one. It's probably it's on the short side of the property, so it's probably like 200, 250 yards off. It's like close enough where you can still hear it sometimes when it comes through.
Got some tags here. This kid came from Dunsmuir.
Nice. I love fresh tags. There you go.
From Dunsmuir, jumped off the Z train.
Like it.
So JG, you're actually in Dunsmuir now, man?
Wow.
Nah, not Dunsmuir.
Okay. No, I pass through Dunsmuir going up the 5 all the time. I like Dunsmuir, Lakehead, Castelia, Mount Shasta, Weed, all that. I pass that, man, all the time. Not in a wildfire, though, because wildfires do hit around the 4th of July. It always gets a wildfire. But after that and before that, yeah, I do pass the 5. I go the other way, too, sometimes. I still got family down there in Fresno, but mostly up the 5.
Like it.
Yeah, I'm up in Oregon. Caught a freight train this morning. Jumped off. Couple hour ride. Nice ride. Peaceful.
Nice.
Good.
No doubt. Definitely have some time to think about some things. Ain't got nobody to bother you.
You sit on that train and you're just reminded how great life is. Like just enjoying life.
It was one of them guys, man. You might know his name. It was one of those, I guess, kind of famous guys that travel the tracks. Man, he passed away. I just saw a video of it just the other day. He passed away like a couple years ago. And man, I didn't even know, but I was subscribed to his channel. I used to watch his content. I can't remember his name, but the guy, he got famous. He started recording himself doing the whole train track hobo lifestyle, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it was either Shoestring or Stoke the Hobo.
Shoestring, that was it. Shoestring, that was the one. Yeah, I didn't even know he had passed away, but I used to follow him and watch some of his content, as he traveled around, and he would tell the different stories and talk about people, when you used to know when so and so was coming through, it was like a system, and you just knew these things was going to happen. You didn't have no cell phones, no pagers, nothing like that. You just, you know, but yeah, it's definitely an interesting lifestyle.
There was a Canadian railroad hopper back in the day. It was Fred Eaglesmith.
Yeah, imagine some of those things still happen, about like anything, once the legends of any genre or whatever it is, I don't, who's the new legends, even something like that or whatever it may be. It ain't got to be that, but just anything in general.
Well, Shoestring, he knew the rails like the back of his hand. I know skateboarding well. That dude knows all about the rails well.
Oh, I bet, no doubt. I mean, they know it better than we know the roads we travel on. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. I forget the different tracks or different areas he was on. Man, as you know, every place has got their view. Some better than others, but man, he used to capture some cool shots.
When I first started college, never hearing a train ever. And we were standing in the parking lot, and somewhere there was a train that scared me to death. I said, "What is that?" And everybody's just looking at me all weird. What? There's a train. Okay, everybody's muted.
I had to think about it for a second, But no, I mean, I thought about it, as a kid. I'm like, or even like, like we didn't have cable or nothing. So I mean, you didn't have a lot of options or really didn't know much about nothing unless you was, whatever, however you found it, But they used to show little stuff like that on the TV or even if nothing else, just show like that. I guess that iconic image of like what they call a hobo or whatever it is, in cartoons and stuff, Just I thought about it, just traveling the train tracks, just kind of do your own thing. I tried to do that one time as a kid. I got my little Lego bucket all packed up. My mom even packed me some snacks. She was like, "All right, well, if you're gonna run away, I'll give you some snacks and stuff to take with you." I'm like, "Heck yeah!" So I think I made it about almost to the end of the driveway, and I said, "The heck with this running away stuff. Too much. I couldn't handle it. I ran back.
Look at all these sellouts right here. Got the white collar sellouts right here.
Let's see. Let's zoom in on them. Let's see what they're doing. Go back to them. We got to see them. Look at them hustling them. What are they doing? Why is there so many people? Where are they going?
All Zionists.
Tell them what life sent you.
Where are they going? Prayer?
There was a lot of people. Get out of there, JG. They're going to think you're a normie. They're going to try to get you in there, get you a nice collared shirt, get you some dang Dapper Dan and a nice red Solo cup. You don't want that. Don't do the red Solo cups.
You know why I can't stand crowds like that? It's because I know how indoctrinated and fooled they are. I know they're just useless idiots.
Yeah. I guess it's a little 9:15 on the West Coast. Yeah.
I think that it could be a little dangerous hopping trains, couldn't it?
Oh, yeah. I've had many times where I thought I was going to die. You're on a train and the wheels start sparking. The car in front of you's shaking bad, and you in your head, you're like, all right, I might die here. The train might derail.
Oh, no.
It bugs you.
You okay? Okay, that didn't sound good. Did he fall?
Somebody fall?
I don't know.
Who's falling?
KG was mid-sentence.
Oh, you got to focus on the train tracks. You don't want to misguide your step. You don't want to hyperextend on that. Shoot, no, they can't even get it. They got to bring in one of those little old school push trolley carts to come get you. Where there's two drivers on there doing the handle up and down on the cart to come get you. You know how long it'll take them to get that in there? Shoot. I seen this one guy, I forget his channel or whatever. He always does like little exploring videos and stuff like that. He made some type of contraption or vehicle that he mounted, and allegedly he was on like abandoned railways. But for the most part, it looked pretty abandoned where he was at. You know, it didn't look like it was highly trafficked. But yeah, he's on this little cart, and I forgot how far out or where, however far he went. But yeah, that was pretty cool. It's just Mario Kart rail carting his way through life. I don't know what he did when he got to the end. I didn't never make it that far in the video. Yeah, this dude's just pulling over, staying the night on right in the middle of a bridge, waking up in the morning, just had a cooler, making like forget what the heck. He made a nice ass breakfast. I'm like, well, hell yeah, if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it big, you know. Don't be skimping around with no oatmeal cups, you know. I mean, this dude had like a sirloin, some eggs. Like hell yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Allegedly, non-allegedly, may or may not have done that. You know, it's like when you go to those places. I don't know if you ever went to those places as a kid or at some point. I don't even know if they still have them, but they used to have them when I was a kid. The little coin machine. You put your coin in there and roll it around, and it'll stamp it. It'll put the name of wherever you was at. Tweetsy Railroad, Six Flags. You know,
Yes.
whatever it was. Yeah, I think they banned them things. I don't think you can do that no more. They already canceled the pennies. What are you gonna put in there? You dropping dimes? You dropping dimes now, Johnny? Is that what we're doing now? We're just dropping dimes on these devices. Yeah. Got a Crown Royal bag full of those different things like that. Those little rolly stamp machines.
Oh man.
Goddamn Zionist.
Okay, he's okay.
He's okay. They almost got him, Bunny.
I thought you fell or something because I think you were in mid-sentence and it sounded like
you probably had to duck and roll, Bunny. Things happen. You can't just stop, drop, and roll. You can't just do that. You got to be able to know when to tuck and roll. You know, you got to be able to Judy chop your way out of that situation.
Right.
You ever seen that guy, the Judy chop guy?
No.
Oh man, that was stupid. Yeah, it was like this guy. I don't know. It was like I don't know. Think of it like one of those mid to late '80s or early '90s, like little infomercials, almost like the working out. Like, hey, welcome to Todd's basement. You know, I'm going to show you the latest and greatest workout tips. You know, something like that. But yeah, this dude was doing like redneck karate. He was just Judy chopping people and little. I'm like, man, this dude probably didn't weigh but like 120 pounds soaking wet. You know, he's trying to Judy chop somebody to death. I'm like, yeah, bro. I think they memed him. I think he was a meme at one time.
Cheryl, everything's still the same here. Pennies and all.
Yeah, they still take them in my area. Sometimes it's a little bonus. Sometimes they don't know if they should round up or round down, so they just round up for no reason, you know? They give you back an extra dime or extra nickel. Like, man, you know?
Right.
Just winning, bro. I just got like 6 extra cents today that I just didn't even know I was going to get, you know? It almost feels illegal in a way, you know? Like, damn, are these real pennies or these counterfeit, you know? It adds to the mystery. Speaking of change and speaking of money, West done turned into a new day, but this was a factoid of the day. Where's it at? I reposted it earlier. And of course now I can't find it. Oh, let's see here. It was the alleged hollow nickel story. Have you ever heard about the hollow nickel story?
No.
It was let me find my notes here. Where's my notes at? Allegedly, it was June 22nd, 1953, after a alleged Brooklyn newsboy receives an unusual nickel in exchange for a payment for a newspaper. He drops it on the ground only to find it hollowed out, allegedly, with a tiny photo of coded numbers inside. The discovery led the FBI to an alleged Soviet spy by the name of Rudolf Abel. Well, it's Abel. I don't know how you pronounce it. Abel, but either way,
Abel.
there you go.
Yeah.
But that's the
Interesting.
I posted that link earlier, but I thought it was kind of fitting. Sometimes how you just kind of mention certain. I mean, it's you can mention anything in a random topic thing like this, But anyway, I think I just reposted the link in chat. How you?
I bet
That's your random news that you cannot use today.
Rudolph probably got in big trouble.
Oh yeah, gave Rudolph's a bad name. That's why the deer had his red nose. He was just so embarrassed and ashamed of the. And just think how much you got to go through, even in them days, just to have like a fake coin and have little messages inside. I mean, what do?
Yeah.
You call in a Swiss watchmaker? He's just wondering why he's just making all these just hollowed out nickels. Vicky, I appreciate that. I do.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought Rudolph. I thought Rudolph was the one that gave it to him. I'm sorry.
No, the alleged suspect was Rudolph. The Rudolph Abel. I didn't look in the notes, but I posted a link to the story. It might have told a little bit more facts and what all the different messages may or may not have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just think how much work you got to go through on a nickel. I mean, hey, why not a quarter? At least you got a little bit more space in a quarter. You probably got an extra 2 messages in there. For one, every quarter you probably could have saved two nickels.
So, was it like a chip that was in it, or I'm gonna have to go back and look at it.
JG, what a sunset, huh? Look at there. Damn, we just went into a totally different environment.
Totally
getting away from the masses.
Oh.
Totally different world. I like it. Like a nomadic land pirate. I like it. Go ahead, Bunny. I'm sorry. I love nature.
Stealing rides.
I'll just have to go back and read it. I was wondering if it was a chip, and if it was.
Oh no, this was like in the what year was this? Allegedly, it was like little coded messages on paper, I believe. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's crazy. I think this was what in the 50s, I believe. Let me see.
Yeah, that's.
Let me go back in my notes, non-notes. Yeah, June the 22nd, 1953. So
yeah. Well, that's
as
what
far
I
as
was
it may
gonna say.
be, it's not that far back.
Yeah.
Heck, now we got hollow coins, Now there's nothing, They just give us a face. I finally got one of the I don't think I can I already done put the other one up, but I finally seen one of the 250 coins. I got 2 of the quarters. I ain't seen the alleged dimes or nickels yet. They ain't started dropping no dimes in my area yet, Bunny. So far, so good.
Change. I haven't.
Oh, it's totally different. It sticks out. The George Washington bust isn't a sideways bust. It's like it's like head on, and then I don't know how many different versions of them there are, but then on the back it's got like a certain image, and then the 250, that 250 date. Yeah. Oh, you'll definitely know when you see it. It looks totally different.
There's a place in Texas that keeps advertising. Ouch. That 250 clothes. Like, you look like you're wearing a flag, and it says 250 years of something. But they're really pushing that. At least it's USA made and local.
Oh, no doubt. It's keeping somebody. Yeah, no doubt. Stuff like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like what, like flag manufacturers, stuff like that. People like that, shoot, they don't never go out of business. No matter what the flag is, even if you don't support it, the flag manufacturers, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many there are, different capacities, different volumes, but yeah. Or, merch in general of any type. People that make like t-shirts and stuff, yeah, there's always a way to make a buck.
Oh, and there's a
I don't
big
know how old
rally.
you would have to be old enough. If somebody, let's see, the last one was in 1976. I don't know. I ain't even gonna try to configure the math. I guess there would be some people that was around for both of them.
50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact age range the person would be, but yeah, you might not have been old enough to remember it, but like I'm in a weird age bracket. I could make it to the 300. Hopefully, I make it to the 300. I'll be 88. I'll be 88 on the 300, Bunny. Oh, check this out, man. He done went full Okefenokee Joe. You know what I mean? This is what you get, Bunny. This is the nomadic pirate life.
It blends in with yours.
God damn it.
It's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
He almost jumped in. He almost threw the phone in and jumped in, ladies and gentlemen. He just couldn't take it. For life meets whatever. You done went through like 5 different countries of villages.
Somebody off or getting cut off. The timing, it's not real, man. This whole internet shit. Rick Steves'
tough,
camera
man.
angle. Baby.
It's just appreciated.
Is that a river in Oregon, JG?
Huh?
Is that a river in is that a river in Oregon?
Yeah, yep.
Johnny trying to dox everybody.
Yeah, Johnny, I've got stalkers, man. I've got people fixated on me, so.
Meat puppet.
Yeah, remember, as long as you don't say the zip code you're in, because AI and a computer system IBM systems will catch the zip code. Do not say the numbers of the zip code. That's the worst thing you can do. But cities like around, it's fine. Like cities that are around you. But yeah, zip codes are the worst for stalkers and AI and whatever, CGI, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I'm really scared to tell you where I am. Eugene, Oregon. Come and get me.
Yeah, the college, the Ducks.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the Eugene tonight. Where the college is, isn't it? The big college or no? I know Nike's got some type of facility out there.
I don't know.
Nike's up near Portland. I think it's Hillsboro or Beaverton is where Nike's from. It's near Portland, but not Eugene. Eugene's the college. Used to have a good heavy machinery college there in Eugene up until 2011, I think, for heavy machinery. Yeah.
Tomorrow, there's a huge protest that's going to happen at the Texas Capitol against data centers and flock cameras. We'll see how that goes.
What time is this supposed to be taking place tomorrow? Imagine this would be an all-day thing.
Yeah, it seems like 10 a.m. maybe, but I'm not positive.
Well, I'm sure somebody will be out there streaming it or covering it to some capacity.
No, B, I won't be going. It's too hot and I'm too banged up. No. And I don't want to be in jail. Y'all know I couldn't be quiet. Don't hand me a megaphone.
Interesting.
You do know there's, since he was mentioning Lebanese, there's a Lebanon, Oregon. It's near Portland. Lebanon. Like Lebanese, but Lebanon.
Oh, you should have had your fishing pole, bro. Look like a pretty pleasant spot to throw in for a cast.
Yeah, I've thought about getting a line, just carrying a line on me.
Oh, you see what Pilgrim said?
We talking about an
Goodness.
intergalactic alien abduction? Dang, bro, 700. Hate to be that 700 one.
Interesting that it's an exact number.
It's pretty specific. I like it.
Right.
Wasn't there a show called that, like the 700 Club or something? 700 Club.
Yes.
It's like a news show.
CBN, Christian Broadcast Network.
Christian, yes.
I don't know what that means, 700 Club. It just kind of stuck out. Or 700 in general. I don't know what type of reference that would mean. If no connection at all, it may just be a number.
7 is is a godly number, I guess. And they just added some zeros. I don't know.
What
There you go. Lebanon, Georgia. How about that? I have to look those
I did not know there was I didn't know there was a Lebanon, Georgia, man.
I don't think I was aware of it to this very moment, you know. I need to see what's going on with the Lebanese down in Georgia. Probably South Georgia. Sounds like a South Georgia place. South or west? Probably Southwest. Anyway,
yes.
I yield.
And whoever said that about the EO, that's what they're fighting against because of that thing.
Maybe said, watch out. They've already reclassified it.
Mm-hmm.
It's for your safety, of course, you know. It's for your safety.
I think they're trying to get it changed.
This is how you do it. You just set up camp right on the river.
There you go, bro.
Bam.
There you go.
Nice sunset. I imagine it'd be one hell of a sunrise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Need to
food
go
to
out there to the
cook.
West Coast one day and get me a good full sunset experience, you know? I don't believe it.
Yeah. Well, it's the same sunset. Even Tasta was saying it looked like the South African sunset here when I was on that tractor. Yeah, it's the same sunset, man. It's not
You
much.
think so?
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. It's
I'll take your word. I'll take your word. You seem very, very well traveled.
It's overrated. What? The West Coast is overrated. I know JG in Oregon is about an hour. He's still got an hour more.
JG ain't hearing it. At this very moment, he ain't hearing it. There is no more underrated place than that very moment.
Well, in Oregon right now, he's got an hour. He's got an hour more light than I do in California.
Oh, he said he ain't got no mosquitoes out there? Oh, bro, he's living life. He don't even know what he doesn't even have to worry about at this moment.
Oh, yeah, no, you don't. You have less mosquitoes up in Oregon and Washington. You have less mosquitoes, yeah. Less flies. Yeah, that's bugs, too, in general.
Yeah, I take that.
I see why they went on the Oregon Trail.
A couple mosquitoes popped up, but just a few. Just a few. Only 2 or 3. Nothing bad.
Okay, I don't know what that was. Just keep an eye out for any live streamers tomorrow because this is a pretty organized, huge group that's going. I'm hoping that actually any Texan can go to a website and let your voice be heard.
Klaus, hey, Mathos. I wonder what that means, the word Mathos.
It's a brand of AI.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure, but like the name, you know, like it means something. They just don't randomly pick the names, you know, like was it Palantir or Palatar? That's like the a reference to the Lord of the Rings, like the all-seeing eye, the orb that they were looking into. It's like a reference to that. So I'm pretty sure Mathos has some type of alignment along there.
Could be somebody's last name too. I don't know. Maybe.
Could be. Could be.
Mm.
You know, could be these things. Sometimes I over and underthink them at the same time. It's a clash. It's like a mental hurricane. Some people call them a brain fart, but really it's like a mental hurricane, you know?
It's called a brain stroke. It's a brain stroke. Why? You got to watch out when you get all over those things, man. You get a headache first, then a brain stroke.
That's why I do electrical. I get my daily dose of electroshock therapy, you know? So I think it's like low grade med bed type stuff, you know? Really, I prefer it if I didn't have to like wear shoes most times, but it's not like socially acceptable. Some places, sometimes they'll tell you no shoes, no shirt, no service. I'm like, well, you just gonna leave pants out of the question? So I can just come in here with no pants on, shoes and a shirt, and it's perfectly okay. You know, where do we draw the line? Where do we draw the line? You know, I don't know. It's just weird. No shoes, no shirt, no service. What about the pants? Is that optional? Just come in here, you know. It's not on your sign. You can't say it's on your sign because it's definitely not on it. You know.
Yeah, but
I need to know this.
I think that still goes under the indecent exposure
I don't know.
clause.
Got to be specific. It's like when they tried to push the masks, you know, or face coverings. You know, okay, all right, I'll just wear an eye patch. You know, if we're just talking about face coverings, I'll just wear an eye patch, self-identify as a pirate for the day, and everybody's good and safe.
You know, if you were old enough, what they can say you got Alzheimer's or dementia. My uncle did that. And
they were just like, don't even tell me that. I'm pretty sure they'll say it on the news, you know. If you or anyone you know that is 38 years old and now has this, you know.
Nah.
Young timers. They'll call it young timers, bro. You don't even got to wait till old timers. They just call it young timers.
Nah.
It's happening, bro. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it in my generation or younger, bro. They're getting old. They're getting young timers.
Maybe with the vaccines, the 2 vaccines, maybe it's getting lots of brain fog to people. But you know, Brussels sprouts, man, they help your brain out. Because after the vaccines I took and all the herbs I took, man, what cleared up my brain fog was good old Brussels sprouts and some ginkgo biloba. That's the only 2 you need for brain fog.
Get you some ginkgo biloba in your life.
What our brain needs is cholesterol. That's what we really need is cholesterol to the brain. That helps with the whole brain process. Olive oil, garlic, olive oil, all the good stuff. But they're giving us plastic, right? Hot dogs full of plastic.
It's like Trav said, history's being erased. Digital is the new book burnings. No, I mean, just think about it in your own life. I mean, we're all, whether you did it or not, I mean, you think about coming up in different generations where you had family photo albums or, you know, pictures all over the wall, or maybe if somebody in your family had the VHS recorder, you know, the family tapes or whatever they recorded on the VHSs back in the day. And then now even to do this here now, you know, when I go live, do I hold this type of content or any type of thing in my hand? No. If all of this disappears, it disappears. You know, it's not like I'm putting out a hard copy of something. You know, ultimately it's all in the digital cloud. Even with everything, you know, phone numbers, pictures nowadays with phones is so convenient. Everything is in the cloud. Our heads are in the cloud. You know, especially with history. You think shit hits the fan type of thing. Everything's digital. You know, and you lose that for so long. Man, just think about how much could be lost. You know, as it's getting so much could be regained, you know, ultimately over time, but just the convenience of having all this information digitally and everything digitally, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's interesting to see take place, especially being when I was born, the late 80s, coming up through the 90s, seeing that slow transition and progression, you know.
Yeah. And that's why I'm fixing to print prints so that I have them and
the real
put
thing
them in an album.
Yeah, real. I did say the real thing, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, Bonnie. Make sure it's in a double-walled pipe, that sealed pipe, so no water gets in, no moisture gets in, no sun or none of that, no weather damage.
Yeah, old world encyclopedias, no doubt. Yeah, I remember as a kid, I did some of my homework off my grandma's encyclopedias. Man, she had the whole She had the whole, I don't know what, she had the whole set. It was A through Z, and it was the whole presidential books, and it had all the documents and all that type of stuff in it. Oh yeah. And then like
Yeah.
it was cool because like I had to do this one thing. I remember in particular it was frogs. And then to go to the F book, open it up, and it was one of those things, each image or thing, it had like a specific thing. So like it was I don't know how to describe it. Like the pages were cut out and it was like plastic. So as you turn each page of the frog, you flip one page, it's the vascular system. You turn one page, it's the skeletal system. It broke all those things down and had the images with them.
Yes.
Yeah, appreciate those things were real helpful. I
Yeah,
came through that
what?
last of the generation of using encyclopedias.
You know that the senses, the feeling, the texture books is made for blind people.
It's made, what, say that again. I'm sorry, I had yeah, I did the thing again. What'd you say?
The texture books, like those texture books for feeling in books, that's
Yeah.
made for blind people. They're sensory books, basically.
They're
Well, it was like now
also
you could see it. It was like I don't know. It's like you know how to. It was hard to describe, really. I don't know. But each little thing, it was like that on different animals, different things. It was pretty cool. Even for the humans,
Yeah.
you know, you go to that and it broke it down. You start out, it was the whole human. It showed the outside, and you flip that page and it shows the muscular system, then the skeletal, then the organs. You know, all the different systems. That was pretty cool. You know, telling how much she
Yeah.
paid for that whole set back in the day. You know, they don't even make nothing like that now. Everything's digital, unless you go to these what are these mythical places of knowledge called libraries. You know, if you have a library in your area.
Oh, you know what I've noticed with libraries going to all these different cities over the years?
What's up?
They are taking psychology books out. The psychology books are disappearing.
Oh,
I
wow.
wouldn't doubt it. It wouldn't surprise me, no doubt.
That just shows you what they're trying to do.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the basic thought and everything, just slowly but surely. You know, it's not like an overwhelming purge. You know, we talk about purges different. Even so much they make movies called The Purge. You know, I don't think it necessarily has to be a purge in that movie aspect. It could be a purge of everything: history, knowledge, ways of living. You know, knowledge about ourselves, knowledge about our own families. You know, all these different
Yes.
confusions and deflections that they throw at us that cause all our own separations to keep us ungrounded and out of nature in every which way they can throw at us. No damn wonder we're so confused as a society. Hell, it's like with the blinders are on and you're just getting slapped in the head. You don't know which way it's going. You know. No wonder there's so much confusion. Not saying it's completely lost to a certain aspect, but you know, I'm not a fearful person, but you have to at least acknowledge what's going against you. You know yourself and know the enemy. Never feel the outcome of 1,000 battles. It's just the
Dazed
basic
and
art of war.
confused.
They're trying to get rid of value. They don't
Yeah.
want value in this country. They want to give us bad food, bad value. They want to take away the value out of the libraries. And people be like, "Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist." No, it's just what they're doing. But people are too naive and ignorant. They don't know what's going on, and then they're gonna look at somebody like me. Oh, this guy's, complaining. It's like, hey, people are stuck in cognitive dissonance.
Oh, no doubt. Damn,
What
does it
$1,000.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Dazed and confused. That's what people want. That's what
Dazed.
the
There's so
government
many.
wants.
Yeah. Pick your movie reference. Dazed and Confused. Idiocracy. You know, there's a movie for it. There's a movie for whatever you're feeling in the reference of this timeline. You know.
Hypernormal. I can't even talk. Hypernormalization. Look that documentary up by Adam Curtis.
What did you say it was
Very-
called again?
Hypernormalization.
Hypernormalization.
That word basically means everything went fake. Short and simple, everything went fake. It's a fake reality.
Oh, no doubt. You get something so radicalized and so talked about and amongst the people, it just becomes normalized, you know, in whatever way, fashion you can put at it. You can do it with anything, you know, but some topics and some things just transcend to all people, whether they participated or not. They have some type of feeling or some input about it, you know. Some people just don't care about some things either way. You know, I respect that. You know, like I feel like that sometimes. You know, sometimes maybe it's just the less you know, but you know, ultimately it just can't be that way. You know, I guess once you know better, you have to do better to some degree, even if it's not on the global scale, just in our own personal walks. You know,
Well,
conquer what we can
Jim,
conquer.
you see how Jim knew the law pretty well in Pennsylvania,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and you see how the courts try to get him there.
It's just something as simple as just protecting your own property, your own investment. You know. It's not
Even
like
if you
he's
have
living in a
value,
project or an apartment building, getting into a neighbor. No, it's just on his own property and on the land.
even if you have value and knowledge, it's they're gonna shut you down, and it's fun for them, right? Oh, this guy's smart. This person's intellectual. Let's just shut him down. Oh, this is fun.
Oh
The
yeah,
system,
yeah,
the system's malignant. You know, that's just how it is.
yeah. It's not a state by state base, it's just kind of across the board. Some of us see it less in our area, you know, some places see it more in your face. But yeah, in my opinion, it's just across the board, you know. All we can do is just hold ourselves accountable, you know, try to whatever it may be.
You see what Jerry said?
What's Jerry saying? Jerry's always dropping something.
Interesting that they keep using that word normal.
There it is. Normalization Act of 1871 allegedly made a U.S. a crown corporation. There you go, the Normalization Act. You know, we see these things as the here and now, but ultimately, whoever they are, whoever's calling the shots, it's ultimately a long game. You know, they figure out how to get their way and weasel their way in there. It may be a different face, but ultimately, it's the same thought, the same ideas. You know, but yeah, the Normalization Act of 1871. I'll have to look that up and get more familiar with it myself.
1871 seems to have changed a few things, I think, because I know I've heard that a lot.
Oh yeah, the rebuilding of America. You figure post Civil War, what do they call it? The Reconstruction period. I forget exactly right off how long the Reconstruction period technically lasted, but 71 I think would have definitely still fell into that area where they, you know, whatever reasons, you know, it's a whole rabbit hole in itself about that. You know, this what we call the Civil War, but the whole rebuilding and the Reconstruction afterwards, yeah, it definitely changed a lot. And it's still very young nation, you know, if what history is what they tell us to be.
Yeah, before that
Right.
one,
Yeah.
there was the Homestead Act of 1862. Before 1871, though, the Homestead Act of 1862.
Yeah, that was in the mix of the Civil War, I believe, or like right before it. Could be, I don't know.
Yeah.
Forget all my dates. It's too many dates. Could be. More like a Thunderdome. Yeah, I like it. Like a Thunderdome. Yeah, yeah. Gets the people going. It's provocative.
Thunder. Kill thunder.
Yeah. Interesting stuff.
Oh, man.
There you go. What was it Jerry said? Not ratified until 1878, the same year the bar was created. You know? Yeah. To have these new grand ideas, you know, you got to set the bar. Whatever the bar may be, you got to set it. Guess that was a prime time as ever to set the bar, you know? Got to set the bar high. Set it high. Oh, no doubt. There was definitely nothing civil about it. I think maybe just the basic, I don't know, maybe the optics of just the civil breakdown or maybe civil decay, maybe, you know, brother against brother, family against family.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fortunately, unfortunately, I mean, it's a story as old as time. A lot of these stories, you know, whatever division they put on us. I mean, it's anytime war happens, it's prime pickings for the carpetbaggers and people to try to come in and pick up the pieces and get their own shekels. I mean, it was seen anywhere, especially in the South. A lot of big battles, but different parts. It was a rebuilding of a lot of things. States were getting added. States were joining back in the Union. It was I bet it was a mess. Just to even read about it. Then it got so much of a hot topic. I remember, maybe not so much now, maybe like, in general conversation, but I know a couple years back, and then it was the whole hype because that movie came out, titled Civil War. It came out on the anniversary of the Civil War, that whole Civil War topic. Of course, I hadn't watched much like news in a while. But yeah, I guess it kind of fizzled out, ran its course. Let's see here. JG Love Park. Greetings and welcome. I don't know if I'm familiar with the name of the thing. Was it set as a social state where a fake falling reality is universally accepted as completely normal, simply because no one can imagine a viable alternative? Oh, I could see that. Yeah, just becoming so numb or whatever to whatever's going around you. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you just tunnel visioned on that one thing. Now I don't know. I don't like to think anybody is like completely gone for whatever measure, but it's an interesting time for sure, especially with the rise of the AI again. I guess it rises every so often. Not so much like the phoenix coming out of the ashes and anew, but just rising. I think it's a grand rising. It's not that type of rising.
Andre Rising on the Atlantic Falcons. Nah, I'm messing up. He's a wide receiver. Remember that guy?
Waiting for a Georgia reference. Never fail.
Him and Deion Sanders. They were like enemies after Deion Sanders left the Atlanta Falcons.
Having two JGs, Who knew there was this many JGs in the world? I like it.
Tribe already knows.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, they got, strategies, contingent plans. No doubt.
Tyranny. That's a good word. Tyranny.
There you go. Tyranny. It's a good thing they added a Y in there. That would have made for an awkward situation, wouldn't it? Just calling everybody tranny. That made for a bad rap.
Yo, that's all I've been seeing up here in when I was in Portland, coming down to Eugene. A lot of people that have been emasculated.
It's sad.
But I'm still good. I'm still attracted to women, and I got my stock parts, so I'm good.
Yeah, just stay true to yourself.
Think about how crazy that is. Like, even for a male to cut off your stuff, that's crazy. For a woman, it's crazy. It's just all
design. Definitely a process for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't imagine. Couldn't even imagine even thinking about it, let alone just, I don't know.
It's all MK Ultra. MK Ultra disappeared. It's right here. MK Ultra is right here. It's got worse and worse, The intelligence is what's killing us. They're using this intelligence against us.
Yeah.
White people, especially the whites, God damn, they want us gone, us white people.
But I wonder why it's so predominant on the West Coast. I mean,
what's that?
I'm sure people see it in other places also, but You know how everything starts in California, they say? All the fads, all the... And I think that that's what it was. A fad. Because now you see all these people that did it and they're regretting it. And they're coming out and speaking about it.
Well, it's really gullible people that are psyoped. I mean, we see this with religion. We see it with it's going over people's heads.
Forming to target politicians.
Every day you're alive, think to yourself, I'm being conspired against. What angle are they trying to come at me? You know, they're trying to trap us left and right. That's the reality.
Yeah. What, you see what Navy vet said? The
Ireland and armed citizen groups are now forming to target politicians, enabling mass Islamic immigration. Yeah, I know. I mean, Ireland has been in a shift since whenever. It's been kind of long. A lot of these things, these places, we've all been experiencing our own little, whatever it may be, little ticking time bombs or just kind of little events just happening. But ever since, I forget the year, whenever Ireland separated and they had Ireland and what is it, Northern Ireland or the Republic of Ireland? I forget the title, but you know that the northern tip, they're kind of separated and they're kind of like separate entities. But ever since then, and then you add outside populations that may or may not align with the people that's living there that's already dealing with their own stuff. You know, it's just unfortunately, it's just a disaster waiting to happen. You know, even if there are good people in the mix, you know, it's just some situations it's definitely man-made or orchestrated to a certain degree. If we see a lot of these same events happening in a lot of different places around the world, it might be kind of a red flag, like a relationship. Hey, you know, these are just too many coincidences, you know, too many coincidences.
I didn't know that about Ireland. I got to do some research on that.
Yeah, they've been
Islam in Ireland. That's, oh man, it's crazy.
They've been really standing. Well, the UK's been Britain, somewhere over there, London. It was London. Millions of people. London Bridge was full.
London Bridge has fallen.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I talked to you about this before. You know what they're doing, Muslims.
Yes.
They're just trying to get away with it.
Well, Charmin, I appreciate you being here as always. You have a blessed night. What's today? Have a blessed Tuesday. It's tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it. It must be done. Yeah, they even made a movie about it. London Has Fallen. You know, I think they made a White House fallen, Olympus has fallen, London has fallen. Man, guess you got to topple everything and make it fall and to build a new. You know, to have the new world, whatever that may be. I don't know. It might be the end of time. You know, it just may be the end of a certain time, a certain reign, a certain changing of the guard, whatever it may be. I don't know.
Might be.
Well, it leads me to believe or question, you know, if all these people are coming over from a certain area, what's getting done in that area? You know, what's the void or the vacuum that's filled, you know? You know, in this, I don't know. Different areas, different regions. I know different people come from different regions, you know. Islam or any region is you find pockets or in certain areas, but certain things they're global or worldwide, but what's happening in certain areas, whether it's man-made or not, whether somebody's coming to cause harm or they're coming as simply as an immigrant or refugee status, whatever it may be, I just don't automatically assume everybody's evil, and I just don't assume everybody's the good guy, till they prove otherwise. Everybody's got their own personal, get the word, intent. I don't know.
My son said that he met a couple of people from England, and well, there's a group of them, and but the couple, he was talking to them first, and they were like, I don't know how y'all take this heat. And it hasn't even been hot yet, really, but and he said
we ain't even got into dog days of summer yet in the South.
He said that's why we have air conditioning. And they're like, well, he said AC. And they said, what's AC? And he said, air conditioning. And they said, what is that? And he said, when you go into a building and it's cooler in there. And they're like, oh, yeah, I wish we had that. And I was like,
yeah, thank God for the AC.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. With the first, we went today at work, we went added in we did as much as we could do until they get the appliances delivered and until they get the hot water heater set and the AC set outside. We can't do nothing else at the house. But yeah, we went from being in there with no air conditioning and the windows open till we went to a few this guy that's got a bunch of Airbnb properties. We went to a couple of his Airbnbs and we go in there, the AC's blasting. It feels like heaven in there. You know what I mean? Oh man.
Yeah.
That was gravy. It was like Motel 6. They leave the light and the AC on for you in these places.
Yeah, they said. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. Okay. They said over there, they go outside and run the hose over them and then go back in and sit in front of a fan.
We used to do that as a kid, Thought that was common.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember coming up as a kid when at first, yeah, we didn't have central heating in there, which we didn't need much heat anyway. But as far as the cool water, we had a bunch of like window units, things like that. But yeah, once we leveled up and we got a double wide with the full central air, oh man, shoot.
I got a pro tip for you guys. Pro tip. When it's really hot out, get your t-shirt, put it in water, get it soaked, put that on. If you're outdoors working, it'll cool you down quickly. So you beat the heat.
Mm-hmm.
Pro tip. Rich Steves.
There you go.
Yeah.
Swamp cooler.
That's what I was gonna say. My grandmother had a heat stroke, and then that's when we got a swamp cooler. And it's not really an air conditioner, but it's cooler air comes out of it. I think it's water cooled.
Oh yeah. We used to have like those big industrial ones back when I played football and stuff. They'd have them like on the sidelines. Get you a nice little cool mist. Oh man, it definitely helped out. You wouldn't been to be in there too long though. Shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely made a difference especially when football starts. Shoot, especially when you're practicing over the summer and then when it starts in August. Shoot, it's still hot. August, September.
August.
Yeah,
Those
the
poor
south all the
boys.
way through.
Yep. My
Don't
son
really
used
get
to
like steady
come.
cold till about after what Halloween, maybe Thanksgiving. You start to see maybe a certain steady drop off. But yeah,
Yeah.
Same thing here in Sacramento. Halloween. After Halloween, it becomes cool, man.
yeah,
Well, if we're lucky, we have been in t-shirts and at Christmas. You kind of never knew.
yeah. More of my Thanksgivings and Christmases have been spent in T-shirts versus bundled up. That's for sure. There's been a few of them, but it ain't been that many.
Yep.
Or the last couple Christmases than anything. The last couple winters have been a little bit more intense.
Yes, Cheryl, I have air conditioning. I've got it turned way up because, well,
I lived in Houston, Texas for like a year and a half. The winter time in Houston was amazing. That was, oh man.
night,
Night,
Jerry.
Jerry. You have a blessed one.
You guys got it good in the winter. In the summer, it's brutal.
Yes.
I remember being in Texas and people were like, "Oh, it's cold," and I'm like, "Man, this ain't cold. 10 degrees, it's
Yeah.
cold."
Yeah, if it gets below 60, we're like, okay, it's cold.
Yeah, but that's the best weather. 50, 60 degrees, camp weather, skateboarding weather, riding your bike,
Yeah,
outdoors.
definitely if you're being active.
60 degrees is island weather right there. It's always 60 on
Yeah.
islands. Yeah, most islands.
That's when I like to sit outside. Well, just in the evenings. If it's 70s in the evenings, that I just sit out there in that room with the fan blowing, and it's great.
Oh yeah.
But it was 100 degrees out there today in the room. I don't think it was outside.
He was hot boxing.
96 in
with no
Sacramento.
box.
It's no good.
96 in Sacramento. Getting up there.
Yep. That's a Saturday when they started that water balloon fight. My daughter popped me in the back with one. So I got a bucket of water and dumped it on her. And then she got a bucket and dumped it on me. And everybody's like, aren't you going to go change clothes? And I said, no, it feels pretty good. I'm good.
Start doing the ice bucket challenge again.
Right.
Yeah, the humidity
Lady
ain't going
Smith.
down no time soon around here. Pretty much
Lady
locked
Smith.
in.
She knows what's up.
Yeah. Well, and it does depend on how humid it is, too.
Yeah, island humidity's less, like on an island, like where these wars, Hawaii, whatever island you could think of. If there's a breeze, the humidity's they might be a bad humidity, but if you got a breeze, it's still actually not bad at all. But if you don't have a breeze on the island, then yes, the humidity is bad. You sweat too much, yeah.
See, that's the guys were building my chicken coop today, and it was 91, but the humidity's like 96%. So they were just they were dripping. I kept putting bottles of water in the freezer and taking them out to them. I don't know why they won't put something around their neck. I mean, that helps too if you just wet something and put it behind your neck.
Oh yeah.
Bandanas. There's reason for bandanas.
Definitely staying hydrated, making sure you're staying hydrated.
Yes.
I drink a lot of water, but yeah, try to stay hydrated.
Yo, I'm telling you, when it gets really bad, just wet your t-shirt, man.
Yeah.
It will help big time.
Try a neck fan. When you mention something around your neck, Bonnie, neck fan. It's like $8.
Yeah.
On Amazon, eBay. Yeah, good old neck fan has 2 on each side. Rechargeable.
Yo,
As long as you got electric.
Bought a couple of those things at the flea market a couple weekends back. They were selling them. It was 2 in a pack for $10. And I said, well, either this is going to be a bust or this is going to be a good buy. So far, it turned out to be a pretty good buy. Got like 5 different. You press the button 5 different times, 5 different fan intensities. You know. Oh yeah, it definitely helps out for sure.
A
The red
neck
ones.
fan.
The red ones are the best. Don't get the other colored ones. The red and blacks. That brand that just does straight red and black. Yeah, you can see on this one. It has black middle part and then the
Damn,
red.
I got the all white one.
Yeah, you gotta watch out those dude. They're hitting
Damn,
miss.
bro. Wish I'd have known that.
I
$10,
have white
man.
ones too. I have
What do
white
you
ones
do?
too. They work too. It depends.
What
They
do
hit
you
and
do?
miss.
You got to throw a $10 bill at anything you do.
Oh yeah, nowadays, yeah.
Ken, good to see you. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Hope all is well. Yeah, these people set up at the flea market sometimes. I guess they like buy out like, I don't know, clothes out or Amazon stuff. They just have like a bunch of boxes of random stuff, you know. They have like dozens of this or dozens of that, you know. That was the only thing they really had on their table that caught my interest. I didn't really have no use for anything. I really just didn't even really need that. I said, well, heck, you know, get some use out of it.
72 degrees in Eugene, dropping down to 56.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Ideal weather.
Yeah, we ain't burning up by no means.
Yeah, if you go to Grants Pass, JG, if you get to Grants Pass, Oregon, it goes down to like 43, man. Like for the
This
nighttime.
time of the year. Yeah. Honestly, that's the best camping weather. Sleeping in 40, 50 degree weather. Oh, you comfortable.
Night, Ken. Tasha and Andrew.
I think I showed you this already. It's a flosser, the water pick. I think I showed Bonnie this. Good old water pick.
Good old water pick. There you go.
It's a water flosser.
Yeah, I told you. I have one. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Whenever you feel like you need to floss your water.
For your gums. So it'll be red. Bleeding
Bring
gums.
out that H3O and get it back to H2O in no time. Oh, no, it definitely works. No doubt.
Yep.
I got other gadgets. I'll do one day someday when I clear out my room to be able to do certain gadgets to where some of them are totally wacky. I probably wouldn't want to show them on camera, but the other ones, yeah, like half of them also on camera that are pretty cool.
Speaking of coming on camera and coming to the stage, welcome up Tasha, ladies and gentlemen. Tasha.
Tasha.
Good evening and good morning for some people. Hope you guys have a wonderful day so far.
Oh,
coming from the land down under, and no, not Australia, coming live from South Africa, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from South Africa.
Come on. Listen, you guys are complaining about a humidity and things that's in the 90s. What must I say? Mine is 34 Fahrenheit. What must I say? I know I'm in the winter, but come on, you guys. I know you guys have
Yeah,
some
that's no bueno. That's no bueno.
winter for us. Winter. Winter. I know. I just woke up a few minutes ago, so just bear with me, please. If I'm slow, guys.
You're only 10 time zones away, you know. I don't know how that works out. Maybe not that many.
Tasha,
But now,
you said there's a
Oh,
bear
yeah.
with you. What kind of bear? Nah, I'm messing. It's a joke. Grizzly
Got a
bear.
pet bear?
Listen, Johnny, I do have a bed. To be honest, I do have a bear. It's a teddy bear on my bed, and I got my white dog, the one that's always barking when I'm talking. I mean, she's like a bear to me because she's so close to me at this bed at this moment. I don't think anybody will be on my bed after she's with me. But I do have a bear. I have a teddy bear.
Nice.
I like your
It's
accent.
acceptable. We'll accept that type of bear.
I like the way you pronounce bear.
I can say it in Afrikaans, then you guys it sounds the same always. Maybe you will understand it if I say it in my language, in Afrikaans. Beer. A beer.
Beer.
Yeah, it's B-E-E-R. Beer.
Beer.
But the thing is, you must remember, if you say beer, it can be two things. Beer is like a teddy bear, or it can be beer that you're drinking. So,
Yeah, that's
depends on how
kind
you
of
see
tricky.
it.
Yeah, that'd be kind of tricky when you call to place your order. You know, you don't want a pack of bears showing up to your house when you're meant a pack of, 12 pack of beers.
What
Get
about,
awkward real quick.
what about gummy bear?
Mm.
Gummy bears.
Yeah, I forgot I got gummy bears. But it's not for me. It's actually my daughter when she was small. It was a multivitamin. We got gummy vitamins, and I got jelly beans, but jelly bears. So yeah.
Some people would say that good convo to come into or out of, Either way, you had to acknowledge it at some point. Welcome in. Welcome in. Huh. So you have the gummy bear variety in South Africa?
No, not that much.
Okay.
When I was small, that was my favorite cartoon on television, the gummy bears. So
I can't handle
I
them
got
either.
a whole series, and I even don't laugh, but I still have it on beta cassettes, not VHS. I got it on beta, and I got a friend that converted them from beta to VHS. So I got it on VHS. So now I'm trying to get somebody that can put it for me on VHS on DVD, so I can give it to my kids. But the quality won't be the good ones. But I mean,
No, you just got to get you a good VHS player,
Yeah, and the thing is, I still have a VHS player, believe it or not. But I mean, it's a collector iPad because it was still on the TV, Then you have to fast forward out of the ads and things like that. And like
Good
that,
old
and I show my
1900s when you had to be kind and rewind,
It's like, and when my kids go like, when I showed them my Walkman, I got a cassette still, and it still plays a cassette player, a Walkman, the cassette one. And they go, like, what's that? I said, the iPod that you're listening to? I said, that's how our music was.
Yeah, they
But
think it's
Mom,
some
how
type
do
of
you know what it
NASA
is?
anti-gravity device. They were like, what, a Walkman? What do you do? Is this anti-gravity? Is this how they walked on the moon? They had to have a Walkman? Who knows?
Yeah. And the other thing is, the other day we laughed. We showed him a dialed telephone that's plugged in a wall, and it goes like, "What's that?" I said, "Like, if you can figure out the person that can call me on my cell phone, okay, I'll give them 100 rand. Okay, I know for you guys it's like less than $10, but for us it's a lot of money. So what happened is, so I said to the one that can dial me, he's get the money. And I got 5 kids. None of those kids could have called me. They don't know how it works. And I said, they don't know how to pick it up.
Oh,
they don't
my
have
goodness.
to. Yeah, and the kids and it was so fun for the kids because some kids with how they doing it. It was so funny because it's not the buttons. It's like that. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Oh, yeah, the old rotary phones. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You mess up on that thing. Oh man, yep. Start over from scratch.
Yeah, if you make a
Yes.
mistake. So, but it was fun to see how the kids' reaction was. And then when I go to my mother-in-law's house, but luckily it doesn't work. We had this wiring. When you turn it around, there's a spinning. I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know how to explain it. It's a phone that you have to spin it, and you have to wait for a line to come through, and it goes, "Number, please," and you have to give them number, and then you have to wait 5 minutes. If somebody picks up, okay, you can talk, and then you talk. That's very old, very, very old.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
even know.
You would have forgot what you called for, you know? Like heck, I don't know what I called you for.
And then when I went for my memory box, a switchboard, yeah. You go through a switchboard from the one town to another town, especially on the farms. We had that on the farms.
We have a motel that uses a switchboard still for the rooms.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But that's funny. There's another thing is that I go through my memory box, and I'm talking about that's not even that long. Okay, for us, that's not long. But I mean, in 2000, when me and my husband started dating, we had this. It's a telephone card. It's like a paper phone, but you use a card. So, and some of the kids says, "What ID card is this?" Or "What ID card is this?" I said, "That's the way me and your dad used to talk to each other. We don't put money in. We just put money on the card, and then you go and they go like, huh?" I said, you prepaid mobile phone now. We don't have a cell phone by that time of the year. That time of we used to doing that. I said, that's boring. I said, no, that's the fun part. So you could go, even nobody follow you. I mean, now when I phone and say, where are you? No, Mom, I'm just at the movies. I said, but your GPS is saying you're not there. Well, you're not there. You were more paranoid. We went, and I said to you, and we didn't have alarms. If the street light comes up, you have to be at home already. So there's a lot of things when we discuss it, and the kids say, your time is boring. I said, no. I mean, you can, and the fun part is you go with your bicycle with all your friends, go and visit a friend. You don't have to call them and say, are you home or something? You just go with your bicycle. If they are there, you're lucky. If not, it's your problem. Then you go to your next friend. And I mean, how many people said to me, I said to my friend, my kids and my friends as well, how many people you see now in a restaurant that everybody's on their phones, they're not even talking to each other. Sometimes like me and my son, when we go out and you see how do you say, we talk to each other, but other families, they're talking to each other on the mobile phone. I said, hello, face-to-face is the most important thing.
Yes.
But yeah.
Facial expressions. Having fun.
And it's like the other day also, if I talk about maybe a few years back, I mean, a friend of mine, a kid, I won't say he ran away or something from home or something, but he wasn't home or something. He wasn't where she supposed to be picking up. And she reported him missing. And then she goes like, she saw me, and then they have to explain how he looks like. And she said, he's on my phone, but my phone died. I got a photo of him on my phone. And I said, listen, the boy's got blonde hair, blue eyes, this. And she goes, how do you know all these things? I said, because I'm paying attention how he looks like. You guys don't see each other face to face. And believe it or not, she passes, and I know how he looks like. And when I said, listen, maybe we'll just go back to the school where he's supposed to be. And I found him quickly, less than 5 minutes, I got him. And she said, but this is not my son. I said, listen, this is your son. I said, the thing is, you guys must stop using your phones the whole time, be on the screen and things. Spend time with your kid and you will know who your kid is. It doesn't matter if all the money in the world, attention you can't buy. You can't buy attention, you can't buy money with time. So time is little.
Yeah.
You think next day you have it and the next day you don't have it. Oh, wait, I said wrong.
That's right. You're absolutely right.
Sorry, I'm taking over Wildlife's. Apologize, Mr. Life. I'll keep quiet now.
I think he's taking a little break anyway.
A pee-pee break. A pee-pee break. Or a beer break. But how are you
Sometimes
doing,
I
Bonnie?
I'm doing pretty good now. And
Okay.
had a little spill today, but I'm got ice on it. I'm sitting here packed with ice.
Oh.
I had to come
I
up and
know.
say hi.
I just wanted to say to all the gentlemen I didn't see or talk in the last few days or something, I just want to say to them, Happy Father's Day to all the guys. And if you don't have kids or anything, and maybe you've got a puppy or something, or a cat or animal in the house, or even bear, even a teddy bear, Happy Father's Day, guys.
Thank you. I have a invisible son that identifies as a transracial black man.
Oh,
Okay.
goodness.
Okay.
Okay.
Just trying to make you laugh. Who's got a
You're
sense of
very
humor?
funny. You do have a sense of humor, really. 10 out of 10. I like your sense of humor.
Thank you.
Now
You're,
everybody's muted.
what country are you in, Tasha?
She's in South Africa.
I'm in South Africa and South Africa
Others.
and South Africa.
Awesome.
South Africa.
I heard farming in Africa is booming. Well, the farming's got a lot better.
It's actually not, because we got a lot of most of the people, I think I heard it before you guys were talking about, we got fertilizer problems, and luckily for us, especially me, I can make organic fertilizer. So the most of the guys, the farmers that listen, forget about the fertilizer, sulfur and urea and whatever they want to put on my grass or on my crops. Now they're doing organic things, so it's a lot better. The farmers is doing the entrepreneurship and making organic fertilizer, more natural ways.
I watched a documentary and they said that the farming in Africa got better because their water system got better.
Yeah, like I said, I think I said once in the stream as well. If in South Africa, if we just can have running water, that's a good thing, because not even in my town. I mean, where I'm staying, we have water. We don't, not everywhere we have electricity. We don't have running water everywhere. So if you get water supplies and electricity everywhere, things will go a lot better. But it doesn't matter. You put it in we call it the townships. Yeah, if you put it in a township and they're misusing it, because some kids doesn't even know how does a running flushing toilet look like. I know that's something stupid, but a running flushing toilet, they don't know how it looks like. And so it's very difficult. But if you think in the situation, our crops looks very good, better this year than other years, because what the other thing is, we don't get rain in the winter, and all of a sudden now we got rain now in the winter, so that's a problem for us. So, but I agree with you. The crops do look a lot better like it used to be.
Also,
Tasha, I'll be right back.
Good old mosquito repellent stickers. Mosquito repellent stickers works wonders for mosquitoes.
No, not in South Africa. Definitely not in South Africa. The only thing I'm telling you, and it's coming from my side, because I had malaria that comes from the mosquitoes, the best is to drink tonic water. Tonic water is the best. If you come to Africa, don't use the mosquito things they're giving you. Don't drink malaria tablets. I know when people say when you come to South Africa, drink malaria tablets before you come to Africa or to South Africa. Don't drink it, because as soon as you drink it, the doctor can't trace it. So if you get sick or things like that, you go straight and they can and they can give you the right medication or they can hospitalize you and so. The best thing is to drink is tonic water because a mosquito goes after sweet blood. So if you're asking why the mosquito likes me, think about how many sweet things did you eat in the past few days. So stop eating sweet stuff. Or so if you stop eating sweet stuff, that will be the reason why the mosquito likes you.
No, it's because you're female, Tasha. Mosquitoes like
No.
females.
Yeah. No, and believe it or not, but they know the mosquito that bites you now is the female. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's the truth. But the mosquito, if your scent, okay, we don't smell, the mosquito can smell, but if your scent is sweet, they will go after you. So if you drink tonic water, it's a really, I don't know if you know how tonic water tastes like. It's horrible. And I like some people like to drink gin and tonic. It's horrible, but the mosquito
Yeah, if
won't
it
like you. I
tastes bad,
promise
just add some gin to it. Yeah, there you go.
But the gin is in also. So drink that when you come to South Africa. Don't drink anything. Don't drink beer or anything. Just drink gin and tonic. Then you will be fine.
There you go.
But mosquito patches, it doesn't work at all. We got bracelets here. We got repellent. We got candles. We got everything. If a mosquito wants you, he will come and sting you. What bite you? It's like a female. It's like he said. If a female wants you, doesn't matter who or what you want. If she wants you, she will get you.
What about for us, like sunscreen?
What do you want to know about the sunscreen? What's good for
Yeah, like
sunscreen?
what do you guys use? What's a good remedy for avoiding sunburn?
Okay, it depends on. Okay, the one I'm using, the USPF or whatever. It's 50. We use 50. That's very high because I got a very light skin. My skin is like, I look like, if you see me in real life, I look like I'm from England because I got a very pale white skin, very pale white. But for you guys, I will also say let's go for HIP, what USB 50, the highest one that you can get, because our sun is not. It's not the same as other places. It's very hot. But it's some people say, oh yeah. I mean, you will sunburn and things, but my personal opinion, just go for the highest one that you can get. My personal, if I can go for a brand, maybe you guys, I know you guys have it there. It's Nivea 50 plus. That's very good. But I will go not for UHB 50 plus, but I will go for the baby 50 plus, especially the ones with the baby, because the baby sunscreens is for me better. Not just because it's for a baby, but the skin is, because their skin is very fragile, if I can say. If my English is correct, please help me if I'm wrong. So the best is the sunscreen you can actually, but the best is when you come to Africa, don't just put sunscreen on. Use a hat, because the hat, and make sure you got not a sport cap or something like that. Just make sure that you got like, the ones that the guys using in a cricket or that big, or fishing, that big ones with the ears, the white ones. I don't know what do you call that hats. Please, Mr. Wildlife, help me with the hats. You know your hats.
Like a sombrero?
Fisherman's hat.
It looks almost like when when the bees, when you go for a bee hunt or something like that, that hat's when I use, but not that front part. I mean, that white.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Just
if
make
you
sure
knew,
you
like natural remedies. I didn't. I'm just picking your brain.
JG, try cornmeal and rosemary.
Really?
Yeah, cornmeal and the finer stuff like corn powder and rosemary, the herb rosemary.
I never tried that. Maybe I can try it myself. I know when you got sunburn, I can tell you when you got sunburn, I can tell you what you can use. And don't laugh when you got sunburn, I use fabric softener to put on my back if I got very badly sunburned. So that's my home remedy. We have After Sun, but the best I use, we call it Stay Soft, but it's fabric softener, and it takes also out the pain.
Interesting.
Interesting.
And
Not only does it
you got to
soften your
smell
favorite fabrics, but it can soften your skin. You know, who knew? Who knew these things were possible?
just try it. You guys can try it, and you can come back to me and say, Tasha, it wasn't that bad. I'm not sure, but like I said, don't use too much, but just a little. It takes all the pain away. It's cool. You will see it feels very cold when you put it on. But my personal opinion, I know my son will kill me if I say that, but the best when you got sunburn, for me that helps, is tea tree oil. It helps also for after sun. After you got burned really badly, tea tree oil.
Most sunscreens are toxic. Yeah, I mean that's everything. Everything's working on.
Witch hazel works too, but tea tree oil is the king of all. So yeah, witch hazel, tea tree. Yep.
The thing that cracks me up is people trip out on toothpaste having what do you call it? Fluoride. But
Yeah.
it's such
And
a
it-
minute, it's such a small amount. It really doesn't affect us. For it to affect us negatively, it's got to be a higher amount of fluoride. Or my fault, fluoride.
Oh, I wanted to say another thing is for the mosquitoes, what you can also, a very good remedy for mosquitoes, if you got citronella oil. I don't know if you guys get it there in the USA, but citronella oil you can use a lot. You can use it in a candle, you can use it as a rub. So citronella oil is a very natural remedy for mosquitoes as well. Just not only just a gin and tonic, but this is a thing for that you can use for your exit. No. What do you call it? When you ingest something, when you drink something, it's in. So this means that you put out of your body. That you can use citronella, not to drink the citronella oil. You have to put it on your body or in a room or something. The mosquitoes also goes away. The citronella oil. Because most of the things, when you look at the mosquito remedies and things like, you can look at the ingredients. The first thing you're going to see is citronella oil. That's one of the basic things always. But if you get a pure, natural citronella oil, it's a very good thing to have.
Hey, what? I bet you can't say what these things are. They go
What's
on
that?
your shoe. They go on your shoe, and they're called
What's it?
spike strips for your shoe. But their spikes aren't very big.
There you go. What do you use those for?
Mud or climbing up a hill.
There you go.
Yeah.
When you want to be Spider-Man for the day, just strap on a pair of those bad boys.
Oh no, you can't go up the side of a wall like Spider-Man. Don't try that. Just mud.
Don't
Just
try that, buddy. That was a bad idea. I'm sorry I said that. Don't do that. Somebody's trying to order another pair thinking they're going to be some Venom. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Fortunately, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, you know. Johnny showed me the spike trips, and it's got me climbing up the walls, you know. I appreciate everybody being here, tuning in or tuning out and checking in at some point. Y'all got any final thoughts, final concerns before we take it to this backstage?
I just want to say thank you very much for everybody being nice to me always. And it was really nice seeing everybody. I really appreciated you guys a lot. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Thank you
Oh,
for
likewise.
the knowledge.
What? Thank
Nah,
you.
it's cool to have somebody with the accent. It's cool because I do go on English panels. They're a little bit different accent than you, Tasha, but they're very close to it. Like UK, Scotland, Ireland. There's other ones that I go on, but now your accent's a little bit different. So that's actually pretty cool.
I'm just glad she's not Canadian.
There you go.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
compliment, guys. You make me blush. Luckily, you can't see me. I'm blushing at this moment, but thank you very much. Appreciate you guys.
Shout out to all the Canadians. Just make sure you send all the hate mail to jg@hotmail2026.com.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Right.
Yeah, I got
Other
some
than
West
that-
Canadian. I got some West Canadians ladies that'll. They're kind of crazy lesbians, but yeah, watch.
Bring them on. We'd love to hear them. We'd love to hear what the crazy West Canadian lesbians have to say. I bet they got something to say. Tell them to bring it on. Both of them.
Can I ask?
Go ahead,
Can I
Tasha.
quickly ask something? I just want to ask something. Wildlife, is it your birthday?
Some people would say that. There is paperwork that would substantiate that claim. This is true. I've officially
Can I sing?
experienced 38 summers. It's happening.
Okay. Can I sing for you happy birthday in Afrikaans? Because I think you haven't heard that in
There you
Afrikaans.
go.
Can
I
sing to
love
you
a good
happy birthday?
Afrikaan. Lay it on me.
Afrikaans. Okay, wait. Let me just clear my throat. Okay. Because I like. Okay. Feels geluk, liewe wildlife, met jou verjaarsdag. Mag die Here jou seën en nog baie jare spaar. Hiep hiep, hoera. Feels geluk met jou verjaarsdag.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, Tasha.
So,
That last word, fiesta, sounds like fiesta in Espanol, in Spanish, or Portuguese.
Nice. Never have I ever had anyone sing happy birthday to me in South real Afrikaans.
and Afrikaans, not in South Africa, in Afrikaans.
Afrikaans.
So
Yeah, that's totally different.
it's
Sorry.
actually-
Afrikaans. Not the
The right,
Afrikaans.
the right way of saying is veel geluk, liewe maatjie, omdat jy verjaar, mag die Here jou seën en nog baie jare spaar. 1, 2, and then I go till your birthday, the age. But like you said, it's 38, so it's 38 Afrikaans. Hope you
Nice.
have a wonderful birthday. I thought the guys can hear how the Afrikaans version of saying happy birthday.
I love it. I love it. Never did I love South Africa as much as I do now. It's a beautiful people, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you say happy birthday in South Afrikaan. Afrikaan.
No. Don't say you just say Afrikaans because South Africa, no, remember, South Africa got
I'm in
12
the
official
South. I say
languages.
everything South, you know. I'm going to the South Wally World. I'm going to, you know what I mean? I'm going down the South Road. I'm sorry. Just Afrikaans. Afrikaans, the real Afrikaans. The Afrikaans and the Afrikaan, all of them. All, not just one, all of them. So many. I get confused, Tasha. I'm still learning these things. You know what I mean? I don't even have a map. I don't own a map. Sorry.
No,
Only
don't
a
worry.
white
At
world.
least, like
Only
I said,
a
at
white
least
world.
you got a very special birthday. So I hope you have a wonderful birthday and may all your wishes come true. Sorry that I came late for your birthday, but backstage, if you were
Still
here in South
early.
Africa,
Still early. We're only a couple hours into this birthday, so really, you came early. It's perfect timing. You know, couldn't have planned it any better. Being intercontinental as we are.
And
but you must remember, I'm already in
Yeah.
Tuesday. You guys are still in Monday. I'm already in Tuesday, so I'm a day late. So
The world did not end, ladies and gentlemen. It is tomorrow in South Africa. You heard it here first.
but like I
It's
said,
hot.
Tasha, his birthday is actually Tuesday, so you're good.
You're good.
And
thanks. All I wanted to say to Snare White Love, if you were here in South Africa, I'll buy you a kilogram. I don't know how much is in pounds.
I don't
A
think we can say that
kilogram
live.
of
I don't think we
biltong.
can say that on live, Tasha. What are we
I
talking?
can
What are
give
we
you some
saying here?
biltong. I will give you some biltong when it's your birthday. Okay, a
Oh, man,
kilograms of
yeah.
biltong.
It sounds exciting. Some Bolton. I never had some Bolton. Remember, there was an energy drink called Volt one time, but I don't imagine that's the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Anyways, I
This is
digress.
it's
You know,
I think you guys call it jerky meat, but it's not jerky meat. Definitely not. You can ask Kim or anybody here.
gotcha.
oh,
I love it.
okay.
Good night, Johnny. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna stay here on the back because I didn't want to be in backstage. I haven't seen you guys in a
I may
long
or
time.
may not stay here. I don't know. The backstage is still open. I'm undecided if I'll stay or not. I may stay and join y'all. Who knows these things? But either way, I appreciate you for tuning in, tuning out. Hopefully we learned something. Maybe we forgot something or whatever it may be. I appreciate you being here in the now. If you're bold enough and brave enough to tune in the future, I love you. Appreciate you. God bless you. We're out of here, y'all. Can't find the button.
Are you ready for a war?
Everybody.